Search the area.
Yo, yo, yo. I was almost late, so I had to get quick. We're going right into reacting, y'all. Ooh, that looks so dope. Sick.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this. Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
Oh shit. Oh, I get loot. Hold on. What is this? This is just the entry level, I'm guessing, because it has entry level vibes.
Not the tape.
Welcome in, welcome in. Hold on one second, I gotta make sure I got all my chats pulled up.
Skullbuster, up there. We need backup now.
Yeah, this game looks fucking dope. You're playing that game first day? Hardest difficulty? That's crazy. Walker Strange.
There you are, Red.
The Crimson Chin. Bro, gonna get Goomer Pack Deluxe. Hold on one second, Twitch chat. I got you pulled up right now. I think I missed it. I might have missed the sound effect from earlier. Hold on. So are we just watching full-blown gameplay? Is State of Play full gameplay? I thought it would be more presentation than this. Like, I wish this is how every single gaming event was. Hey, the OG Spider-Man games are so goated. PS2 classics. It's given like Wolverine vibes, but I will say the combat right now is looking very it's looking very button spammy, if you know what I mean.
Let's go. Shit. Yeah, that'll work. Those mutants.
That is sick.
Get out of my way.
Oh, that's cool. Damn.
How's that feel, freak?
Is it like a scripted loss, maybe? Never mind. Wasn't his most genius idea of all time, but it worked, I guess. Oh my gosh. Boy, them treads finna rip his balls apart. Ballless ring. No balls, man.
I was hoping for the redhead.
We got the fucking boogeyman from WWE. What up, Crow?
Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Lock it. I'm Wolverine.
Looks really good. Looks really good.
Some folks can't wait to die.
I'm about to post today's short to promote today's live stream. If y'all want to go like and comment on it, it's not ready yet. I'll tell you when it is.
New look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets.
Nice.
PlayStation blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
You can't pre-order online?
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and
Alright, the short that I posted to promote today's stream is live.
Party studios from around the globe.
If y'all want to go comment on it, I appreciate it so much. Don't forget to like the stream.
Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art.
Okay.
I'll get your
This Hades?
Mr.
No.
Action.
You're champion.
Than any word. And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But
Knights of Doom.
never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Isn't that a hero shooter?
Genius Doom.
Oh no, it's like a Mortal Kombat game.
My genius is endless.
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dear,
I will say this doesn't look very good
mutant
so far to
kind
me.
Shall rise, and
Oh, well.
I will be the one to lead the way.
I don't know.
Showtime!
Oh, that's sick though.
Angry bug.
Still holding a grudge.
Sorry, it doesn't take but just show me Green Goblin and Spider-Man. That gets me in sold on anything you're saying. Carnage! Hey! That's sick.
Not you. You want to fight. Carnage will give you one to the
This is one of those games that I hope that I'll get a sponsorship offer for.
No mercy.
Let me do it.
You think it's a mobile game?
Snatch you up.
I could see this being a mobile game.
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my
The
wrath.
graphics feel like a mobile game, you know what I'm saying?
End is near.
Okay. Green Goblin's finisher looks like it goes hard as fuck. Average day for Spider-Man, not for real. Are we gonna talk about how often the original Jane cheats on Spider-Man, like in the first original Spider-Man?
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Dragons! Let's roll!
Okay, we got Banjo-Kazooie over here.
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the
Very
Kingdom
charming.
Dreams.
Looks very charming.
Come feed my ox.
Calming biscuits? But, oh!
I don't have a lot of new games I'm really itching for. Oh, wait. Is this that one movie? Because it's not How to Train Your Dragon, is it? It's a cute-ass game. No, it's not How to Train Your Dragon.
is in grave danger.
Pretty.
My mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Glowbox to the rescue!
I feel like I'd enjoy these games, but it's pretty off kilter from like the normal content that I make, so I'll probably never play this game. Unless I got it for free or something. If I got it for free or something, I'll play it.
You think this ends here?
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Oh my gosh! Gay man! Yippee! Right in time for June too. Happy Pride Month, y'all. Is it calling you? The hell is this? It looks like damn Telltale. I'm not sure on it yet. Is it a cooking game? What is it? Oh, dude, this does look like it'd be your shit. Scarlet, welcome in, dude. It is a cookie game. That's cool. I've never seen Dave the Diver. Captured on PS5 Pro. Is this Ghost of Tsushima? No, no. Because isn't that one of them though? Isn't Ghost of Tsushima one of the games that they're thinking might come out with this one? What up, Canadian? How are you? Y'all don't forget to like and comment on the most recent YouTube short to help promote today's stream. I appreciate y'all. I really hope we get a FNAF announcement. The combat looks really interesting. Yo, hold on. You know what this is reminding me of? Y'all remember that fighting game that you could run around and play against your friends with? It was like, honestly, so similar of a vibe to this, except it wasn't so supernatural. It was like actual martial arts you were doing and shit. I remember it was big on the Game Pass for a while. Very nice, very nice.
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲーム煙です。舞台は煙シティ。
Oh, lock in, Aiden. This is your shit. Beautiful game. Beautiful. Yeah, no, this shit is definitely your game. So this was the trailer that we just watched, right?
パラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出してで可視化してそこに
And then hunt the yokai. Oh, this shit looks like it go hard. This has PS2 vibes written all over it. I like this. I like this a lot.
頂上をまとい道を狩るあなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って
Shout out to all the new viewers. I appreciate y'all.
かっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは
Speaking of, did you ever buy anything off the website? Let me know if so, because I might have to actually update something if it's not working.
次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて火にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙で煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそ。
Oh, okay, but
言いたいところですが、
well, if anyone does buy off the merch, let me know that it goes through well.
いっぱい落としていきますので。
Because I had to renew my domain, and I have to make sure that all that shit works correctly still. シュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュカカカカカカ。Unseen. All right, that game looked very good, very good. Oh, new Tomb Raider? Was this suspected?
Been halfway across the continent looking for you.
I didn't even think they were still making new Tomb Raiders, honestly.
Hard woman to track down.
Yo, that's perfect. Honestly, we should do the Tomb Raider marathon soon. When's this gonna come out? I have all the Tomb Raider games.
Found me.
Where do I find you, Tomb Raider? Ma'am, where do I find you? Miss Croft.
Miss Croft.
Hey, whoa! What?
When it comes to retrieval.
What? Nah. Nah, what are we talking about? I said Miss Croft and it's
This isn't about glory
It's a song, Laura.
or money or making the world a better place.
I'm here for you.
This is a puzzle. Buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
That looked corny as fuck. How she was handling them dual wield pistols, that was oof. That was corny as hell. Someone should have changed that. She went in there with the he. And her art looks a little AI generated, not gonna lie. Ugh, worst trailer of the day so far, honestly.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's
Good girl,
big
say.
and loud.
Good girl, say. Goon, get out of here, Goon.
Oh, I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Good girl, say.
Daisuke, they're here. I don't know if I can do this.
You need to keep moving. You have no other choice.
This looks really good. It's giving me like Stray vibes.
There's always a choice.
Hold on, y'all. Say's gotta go pee. I'm gonna go let her out. But I'm gonna keep this running and just watch it on my phone and react to it with y'all there.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer. Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation release. Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today. The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5. Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zilwan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat. Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save. No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Doesn't matter. A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know.
You do well to follow his example.
I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
Watch out.
I am Suten Tochi.
Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost.
I'm back, yo.
Swap the sword for a trowel.
The hell is this? Is this Tsushima?
No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow.
Capcom made game. Oh shit.
Judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power.
Capcom Souls-like, huh?
In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
You still thirsty, say? Good girl.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha: Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself.
She's not.
Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
She's not nearly as hype as the other girl was. All the other girls have been in here lit. Everyone needs a handy charm, I mean. Yo, we got our horror. We're gonna go more like slasher.
Hey! Who's there?
Simon,
Oh?
see that?
Oh, y'all already know I'm playing this game. This has you written all over it.
Please say something.
Is this State of Decay 3?
What did you know, Simon?
Something doesn't feel
I still haven't played State of Decay 1 and 2.
Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
Hell yeah, Aiden. Damn. Almost looks like The Last of Us.
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
Is there only one? Oh! This is cool.
I'm so sorry.
Fear the truth behind the static. Oh! Silent Hill Townfall. Oh shit! September. September already knew Silent Hill. I haven't played Silent Hill in forever, but Silent Hill S just came out.
We will storm
Hasn't even been a year, has
the
it?
capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
That'd be dope as fuck if it was an Air Force game.
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. Legendary
They ain't got 25 in a row yet.
DD wants the legendary.
They haven't even cashed in a UAV yet, Aiden.
Possible. More exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped.
Bro got his message retracted by Israel.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm.
BB came for that comment, Aiden.
Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please?
Clean fight. Defensive maneuver.
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on.
Are you scared of planes?
Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
You just don't like the combat of flying games? That's fair. I mean, those were always the worst in Star Wars and in the worst in Call of Duty games, in my opinion. And everyone loved it in Star Wars, and I always thought it was just kind of lame.
2026年10月2日アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます自由自在に空を飛びドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがありますこちらの映像をご覧ください
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
今回エースコンバット8ウィングス・オブ・シーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典として、パッケージ版には早期購入特典として、
I like that.
エースコンバット0ザ・ベルカン・ウォーの移植版がつくことになりました。ぜひ8と世界を同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。
I love his jacket. Bro, his jacket goes so fucking hard. Is that hat jacket's gotta be merged for the game. That jacket makes me want to play the game more than the game does. I agree, that's a go to take, Aiden. Samurai, what's good, my boy? Please make him miss the train. I mean, hit the train. Dang it, I wanted him to hit the train. That would be the funniest trailer of all time. Saints Row? I love how they have no markings on this car, but like that's a Corvette. Or honestly, it looks like kind of a mix between a Corvette and a Firebird. Dude, hell yeah, Samurai. His headlights and paint job were wrong. Are you saying that you think it's AI? What is this?
Great take. Think we got it. Yep, roll playback.
Oh, the entire thing is you're doing stunts for Hollywood gigs? That's sick. Very cool. Wouldn't pay for that game though, we'll say.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up.
Is Metal Gear Solid?
But he's still weak, so be careful.
Metal Gear Solid? It's Metal Gear Solid. This has to be Metal Gear Solid. Team Cloud. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, this looks dope. This is like Outlast. Losing me a little bit. Losing me a little bit.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Oh, that graphics look good. Good looking ass game.
You fell from the moon.
Hey, listen, them tiny ass revolvers blow a hole through yourself fucking 4 watermelons.
I will help you, but you must not go there.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there.
Dude, the gore in this is crazy.
But death.
Maybe a game about parasites? Because that's what it looks like. It doesn't look like so much zombie. It's more like parasites caused zombieism.
Quiet in there.
Ill. Ooh, yes. Very nice. Very nice. The fuck?
Something is coming. I have to go.
Agreed.
It felt like an earthquake.
Honestly, I don't feel like anyone should be announcing 2027 games right now.
Falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
Ooh. Were you like a mental patient or a prisoner? Oh?
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance.
This seems like Bethesda.
As things stand right now, Dylan.
You think that's gonna be Bethesda? This looks like Starfield almost. Or maybe Detroit Become Human, kinda?
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking.
That one right there looks fucking cool.
Me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss. It was
And
a way out.
the protagonist is Wendigo.
Can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
That was pretty good.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
FNAF? FNAF? Oh, never mind. I was about to say, please tell me that's a FNAF teaser. If this was a FNAF teaser, it'd be dope. We'll be like, hey, we're going different with it. Like, the damn Phaser Blaster got some good ass graphics. Oh, give me a grappling hook now. Put it in my body now. It looks like Halo. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. What? Movement looks a little eh. I like the old Bungie. Bungie? I said it looked like Halo.
Secrets buried in shallow graves.
Bro. This one looks like a shooter that you'd buy for a campaign, not multiplayer. Or is that a looter shooter like Arc Raiders? Oh. Mozambique ass poop.
Do you crave endless life?
It is interesting mechanics. The movement seems slow, but like you could get around a lot at the same time. I feel like gunfights won't be that good though. I've heard about Marathon. Oh, it's open play week for it? Cool.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season, Nightfall.
Oh, is it already out?
Marathon yet? Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus.
Maybe I should play that.
The beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open world where you rise from survivor to dragon slayer.
Wow.
Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery.
Sick. I know Charlie's going nuts to this right now. Charlie loves RuneScape.
Cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters.
Yeah. Alright, I'm with this. This is dope.
Craft stronger gear, master magic.
But it's a PlayStation exclusive, isn't it?
And push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours. RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day 1 on PlayStation Plus later this year. Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2.
Someone get Nintendo. Oh, this is a PS2 era game? Oh wow, I've never heard of that. That looks dope as fuck. What the fuck?
In July, Psyops The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the classics catalog.
Hell
This
yeah.
PS2 action adventure mixes run and gun.
Like, this
gameplay
doesn't
with
even apply to me because I don't have a PlayStation, but I just love these graphics, man. Very cool, very cool.
And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Akashima.
Oh? Dead Island?
Haunted by dark stories. Our goal: confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
Hitman? Hitman, maybe?
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down.
Good soundtrack. I like the music.
Untold until now.
Got Jack Efron over here.
Did you hear that?
Oh my gosh, it's Zach Harlow.
Nate, are you out there?
Hey, I was gonna say something, A&A. I was gonna. You said it. Shit built like a putter.
Grip it tight.
No, he's coming! Through there.
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
Man.
There's rocks down there!
Oh, is this gonna be another Detroit Become Human Studios game? Okay, don't push Luke.
Do what needs to be done.
Until Dawn 2. Wow. I haven't even played Until Dawn 1, but I know everyone loves it.
Hi,
Crazy.
I'm Stu Tilley,
That's gonna be
creative
huge.
director of Firesprite Games.
That's gonna break the internet
And
a
I
little
hope you
bit.
enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment.
That was a
of Until Dawn.
2027, damn.
In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Now we have one more game to show, and it is something special. This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Oh. I don't know if we're gonna watch all of this, boys. We'll see what game it is. Please be FNAF. Please be FNAF. Please be FNAF. It's not gonna be FNAF. It's not gonna be FNAF, dude. Fuck. Wait, is that? No, it's not gonna be Skyrim. Skyrim is owned by Xbox. No. Santa Monica Studios. That's The Last of Us, right? Yeah, Skyrim's owned by Microsoft. They wouldn't have a 20-minute finale.
Find your way home. You are free.
Oh, God of War. Bro. Damn, their studio's been working their ass off. They had 20 minutes of gameplay ready, dude. Bro, this studio's been working their ass off. I feel like God of War always has some shit coming. See, I haven't played any of the God of Wars. They're not on Steam, are they? They're only on PlayStation, right? Gosh, why are they going into the golden coochie? There's some in Steam. I need to play them, honestly. Damn beautiful game.
Kratos!
But she got some damn goblin feet. I'm glad that we didn't get a Gunnar angle there. I was really worried they were going to start off like that.
Where am I?
Of course you do, Aiden. I guess that's it. I mean, do y'all want me to play this while I start up our first game, or what? Y'all can comment what games we want us to start with, by the way. Oh, this thing's cute. I didn't know they had things like this in God of War.
You know where I am?
This doesn't make sense lore-wise. I don't spoil it, because that's definitely one of those series I'm super excited to play at some point.
The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
Whoa, I didn't know that the jumping was like that in this game.
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
The overexposure there looked kind of insane. Cool. Solid state of play. 6 out of 10 in my book. By the way, this is the true crime. This is the true crime, what's it called? True crime channel we've got to react to right now. Because, they are the only ones that have responded to me, I believe. Hold on, let me double check my email real quick. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Yo, I think I'm getting in the, I think I'm getting into like a creator, a creator partner management program with YouTube. That's gonna be sick. But yeah, no, so far they're the only people that have responded to my email asking if they would want to if they would be okay with me reacting to their videos. So if y'all have any, definitely let me know there. You need to see the rest of this gameplay? Alright, go ahead. What game should I play? Thinking. I think I might start off with Saturday Nights at Freddy's, and if y'all want to comment some games to go on a wheel or something, let me know. Uno momento, y'all. Just gotta make sure I change my title on YouTube, and then we're ready to go. When we got them changed. Let me grab a headache pill real quick. Thirsty. Oh shit.
Cosmo Denard.
Let's do this one.
In early February 2025, sheriff's deputies in Galveston County, Texas, were called out to a family home in Bay Cliff. The house had been barricaded. Its residents, a grandmother and her granddaughter, hadn't been heard from in days. There was no response from inside. A friend of the family, in desperation, began breaking windows to get inside. When he did, the man made a horrific discovery. What followed was the unraveling of a dark story. One of love, greed, hatred, and murder. Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome to Just Thought Lounge. Today's case is the story of a tragic murder with a shocking motive. So many of the details are packed into a rapidly unfolding series of events. Secret plans, the manipulation of friends, family betrayal, and finally, justice. Let's take a look. Around 10 p.m. on February 6, 2025, the Galveston County Sheriff's Office was called out to a home on the 4700 block of 15th Street in Bay Cliff. The house was owned by 61-year-old Tammy King, a recent widow who was raising her 17-year-old granddaughter, Tara. Longtime friend of the family, Terry Utton, placed the call to police.
My sister-in-law and my grandniece are not answering the phone, they're not answering the door, they're fixing to break the door in, I beat on the windows, I beat on everything, I've got her son on the other line, and he's trying to just keep the door in, but that's a big old door, I don't think I'm going to get through it.
Okay, and so what are you, like, are you wanting a welcome check on it?
Well, I'm fixing to break in over here, is what I'm fixing to do. Because there's two women in there, and neither one of them answered, they haven't answered in a day and a half.
Terry met deputies at the house and explained his concern. The last communication he had with Tammy took place on Wednesday, around 10 p.m. 2 days had now passed, with no reply to his calls or messages. He reached Tammy's son, Christopher, who was Tara's father, on his cell phone. Chris, too, had heard nothing from either his mother or daughter in days. Based on the limited information available, deputies did not have the authority to force their way into the house. The windows did not provide a clear view inside, and every door was locked. Deputies may not have been legally authorized to push their way in, but that did not stop Terry. He managed to break the glass window on the back door to the property and unlock it. However, when he did so, he found that the tumble dryer from the back room had been pushed directly against the opening, along with other items, including a large mattress. Peering inside, it was clear that the area was in complete disarray. It was also proving impossible to open the door wide enough to enter. Even more determined to get inside, Terry received permission from Tammy's son to break through the bathroom window. As deputies watched on, that is exactly what he did. With the assistance of a nearby picnic table, Terry made his way through the window.
Yeah, he's gonna go check. Go unlock the front door for us, and we'll help you check out, okay?
He was inside the house for less than a minute. By the time the deputies walked around to meet him, Terry was coming out the front door, distressed. He motioned towards what he had discovered inside. Tammy King was in her bedroom, lying on her back on the bed. Sheets and other blankets had been haphazardly piled upon her. Tammy had a fatal gunshot wound to the head and appeared to have been deceased for at least...
I can't tell what that is right there.
Terry told deputies that upon seeing Tammy on her bed, he did not have the courage
Good
to
girl,
go
say.
to Tara's bedroom for fear that he would find her in the same state. Finally, Terry Utton placed the call to police.
My sister-in-law and my grandniece are not answering the phone, they're not answering the door, they're fixing to break the door in, I beat on the windows, I beat on everything, I've got her son on the other line, and he's trying to just keep the door in, but that's a big old door, I don't think I'm going to get through it.
Okay, and so what are you, like, are you wanting a welcome check on it?
Well, I'm fixing to break in over here, is what I'm fixing to do. Because there's 2 women in there, and neither one of them's answering. They haven't answered in a day and a half.
Terry met deputies at the house and explained his concern. The last communication he had with Tammy took place on Wednesday around 10 p.m. 2 days had now passed with no reply to his calls or messages. He reached Tammy's son, Christopher, who was Tara's father,
Doing
on his
hush.
cell phone. Chris, too, had heard nothing from either his mother or daughter in days. Based on the limited information available, deputies did not have the authority to force their way into the house. The windows did not provide a clear.
Hold on until he leaves once you hear him enter.
Was locked.
Oof.
Deputies may not have been legally authorized to push their way in, but that did not stop Terry. He managed to break the glass window on the back door to the property and unlock it.
Goon.
However, when he
Goon,
did
leave stay alone.
he found that the tumble dryer from the back room had been pushed directly against the opening, along with other items, including a large mattress. Peering inside, it was clear that the area was in complete disarray. It was also proving impossible to open the door wide enough to enter.
Oh my gosh.
Even more determined to get inside, Terry received permission from Tammy's son to break through the bathroom window. As deputies watched on, that is exactly what he did. With the assistance of a nearby picnic table, Terry made his way through the window.
Yeah, he's gonna go check. Go unlock the front door for us, and we'll help you check out. Okay?
He was inside the house for less than a minute. By the time the deputies walked around to meet him, Terry was coming out the front door, distressed. He motioned towards what he had discovered inside.
Say, go lay down, girl.
Tammy King was in her bedroom, lying on her back on the bed. Sheets and other blankets had been haphazardly piled upon her. Tammy had a fatal gunshot wound to the head and appeared to have been deceased for at least a day. Terry told deputies that upon seeing Tammy on her bed, he did not have the courage to look into Tara's bedroom for fear that he would find her in the same state. After clearing the house, it was determined that no one else was inside, alive or dead. Terry Utton had known Tammy King for over 40 years. They first met in the 1980s when their spouses were siblings. The couples, Terry and wife Sandy, and Tammy with husband Butch, had always been close. In recent years, both Sandy and Butch, sister and brother, passed on. After decades of friendship, the widow and widower developed a romantic relationship. In the roughly 6 months before her death, Tammy and Terry had found happiness together. They held a deep love and affection for each other. Terry
Day to
was
play
also
with
close
Speak.
to
What were you
his
excited about?
granddaughter, his great niece, whom he had watched grow up.
Is the water cold? No. It's not. You tell everybody hi? Hi. So we're at the beach.
Are you doing the Facebook Live?
Yes. Well, no, I'm just doing the video of you.
By February
Don't get out of there, go.
2025, Tara was no longer the little girl who joked along with her grandmother at the beach. At the age of 17, she had developed an independent streak and preferred to spend
Fuck.
time with her
Nanho,
new
you've got to get
boyfriend
off me,
and
girl.
18-year-old
Goon,
named
you gotta go
Uriah
somewhere.
Urich. Uriah, who
Y'all gotta
often
stop
went by the
fucking with me.
nickname Percy, was no longer in school, though not yet working. The two did not have
The God of
driver's
War in that one
licenses
horror
or
game?
their own vehicles.
Yes, I
They
agree.
spent
That
the
shit was
majority
sick.
of their time at the house.
Although I can't get
Yet,
into the God of War
after
too much
Tammy
because I
was
haven't
found
gotten to
dead,
play it yet.
Neither Tara nor Uriah could be located. When investigators entered the home, there were no signs of forced entry. aside from the damage Terry made while
The Tomb
in
Raider
presence
looked
of
good, but there
deputies
was a
the night
couple of
before.
scenes that were very
Inside, the house appeared to have been ransacked. There were also signs of a burglary.
There were some horror games that
In the
looked really
center
good, too.
of the living room floor was an open bag of dog
Dude,
food
what are you
and a
doing?
few bowls of water, but there was no dog on the property. Investigators quickly learned that Tammy's late husband, Butch, had run a gun shop. Upon his death, much of the inventory was transferred to her possession. The house was full of firearms. 2 rifles sitting out on the sofa had been retrieved from the floor near the Christmas tree. Still others were located behind the sofa itself. Guns and money were scattered in the living room. For the most part, teams assessing the scene found the firearms tucked away in containers in Tammy's bedroom, her closet, and in multiple safes. Other safes, however, were left open and suspiciously empty.
The gameplay was dope.
Though
Hell
the
yeah.
home was in disarray, it did not appear that a struggle had occurred. Indeed, signs of the murder.
I mean, I
appeared to
always
be
know with God of
contained
War
to
it's
the
going to be
main
quality.
bedroom.
I've never
The
heard of people being
exception were small personal
disappointed
items
in
with
God of
evidence
War.
of suspected blood. A white purse with a droplet of blood was located in the living room. Investigators suspected it had been in the bedroom at the time the fatal shot was fired, and later moved. Through the kitchen, where dirty dishes and old food sat out on the counter, investigators entered the storage area at the back of the house. The tumble dryer that would usually sit next to the washer was positioned against the back door, a mattress piled on top. The front door had also
It's something weird about how active they get.
though Terry had
All right, so he's
removed keys
in.
to allow
All right,
the
there he
deputies
is.
to enter. Windows were similarly obscured across the
All right,
house.
he's gone.
Whoever had killed Tammy King had made an effort to impede her discovery for as long as possible.
Boom,
If the
leave Sadie
common
alone.
areas of the home appeared unkept, what investigators found in Tara's bedroom took the level of filth
Freddie,
to a new
you're
high.
supposed to be on lockdown.
Inside, clothing
Vanessa.
was discarded on the floor and
How am I
furniture.
supposed to live,
Garbage
laugh,
sat
love
out,
in these
including
conditions?
bags of partially eaten Taco Bell. Other takeout
Welcome
food
in.
items
Ah,
had
why's my
gone
chat not
off,
working?
creating a
I can't
foul
even see you
smell.
sent that.
Bottles of pills, the prescriptions made out to Tammy, were in plain view.
Hold on.
Water bottles which contained human urine were on the desk.
Nano,
Underneath
please get off
was
me,
a
girl.
makeshift bed, blankets and pillows where someone had clearly slept. In Tammy's room, more prescription pill bottles were on the bed. 2 live rounds of .22 caliber ammunition were found in the room, one on a pile of clothing, another on the floor. Under the bed, a spent .556 casing was located, left behind after the fatal shot. The gun used was no longer in the house. With the house in disarray, safes emptied of their contents, and
I'm
dollar
cooked.
bills scattered haphazardly amongst the mess, it seemed obvious that a burglary had taken place. Though a number of firearms were found in the house, there were multiple others unaccounted for.
Fuck.
What was certain at this stage was that no one had heard from Tammy or Tara since Wednesday night.
Yes, this
2
is Saturday
days
Night at
previous.
Freddy's. Is my title
If
not
the team had
updated?
been at home at the time of the attack, it was possible that she too
There we go.
was the victim of foul play. There was no time to lose. The sheriff's office put out a plea for information to the public.
This guy does really, really
As the
clean
news
work.
made its way across social media, they were contacted by a young man by the name of Rigo. He was a friend of Tara's. He told police that he collected her and her boyfriend Uriah from Tammy's house on the afternoon of February 5th, the day after they believed Tammy had been killed. They had made no mention to him of a burglary or of a murder. Tammy King did not have any security cameras installed at her house. A neighbor across the street, however, did. And that camera caught movement outside of Tammy's home.
Can we talk about how often it is that it's the neighbor's camera?
Early
I swear
in
it's
the
almost
afternoon.
always the neighbor's camera that catches the shit that happens. Oh, fuck.
In early February, a shy but friendly girl did. And that camera caught movement outside of Tammy's home early on the afternoon of the 5th. From a distance, footage showed 2 people walking in the backyard carrying trash bags. They carried items to and from the house. Shortly after, a black sedan was captured backing into the driveway. That vehicle was Rigo's Nissan Altima. Rigo said that he was on the phone with Uriah as he drove to the address.
Whipping the
He was
Ultima.
given an odd instruction to remain on the line up to the moment that he arrived. Rigo found this odd, though he had no reason to refuse. Once he arrived, Rigo was further instructed to back into the drive. The couple then deposited items into his trunk. Rigo
Oh, shit.
took the couple and their small black dog named Salem to the parking lot of a local business. There, they were left next to a white Jeep. Another friend named Christian worked at the business and offered to help them out. Christian gave Tara and Uriah a place to stay. In exchange, they offered to pay him in cash or guns. Both Rigo and Christian were told the same story by the couple, that they needed help escaping an abusive household. Tara's grandmother, they were told, had been physically and emotionally abusive to both of them. They posted on social media asking for assistance from anyone in their network who could help them safely run from an unhealthy environment. The couple offered no solid proof of their circumstances. There was evidence that the relationship between grandmother and granddaughter had become increasingly strained. A shy but friendly girl, Tara had become withdrawn from her family as she entered high school and began butting heads with her grandmother regularly. She began skipping classes, then refusing to attend school altogether. Terry reported that Tara refused to engage positively at home and routinely prompted arguments. The real issues began when she started seeing her
free
new
gas.
friend. Tammy had welcomed Uriah to the house. Family recalled how her home had always been a place of love and acceptance, a safe and supportive environment. In the months before Tammy's death, Uriah began to spend more and more time there. Tammy established rules for their time together and a curfew for the young boyfriend to go home each night. But it seemed that these rules were not always followed, and the teens expressed increasing anger over Tammy's enforcement of these rules. After Rigo gave them a lift, the couple stayed in the spare room of Christian's apartment for 2 nights. He told police that they seemed to display unreasonable levels of paranoia, claiming that they believed the police were always at the door. By request, Christian drove them to a local Walmart where the couple purchased multiple boxes of hair dye. Abruptly, on February 7th, the same day that Tammy was found, Christian returned home from work and found that the couple had taken off, leaving their dog behind with a neighbor. And they left behind more than just little Salem. When law enforcement eventually tracked them to that location and searched the spare room in Christian's home, they found a scene consistent with the room Tara left at her grandmother's house. No bottles of urine, but bags of takeout food, multiple firearms, and containers of ammunition.
Hey, what's up, Laughing Man?
With Tammy's name partially visible on a torn label was amongst the trash. They also found a mess left in the bathroom where the couple had cut
Oh, shit.
their hair, an effort to disguise their appearance, perhaps, before fleeing the area. 3 days later, Tara King and Uriah Urick
Yeah, had a good day at work, Laughing
at
Man?
a Dollar General store in Laredo, Texas, just over 5 hours south of Galveston County on the Mexican border. After altering their appearance and abandoning their dog along with many of their other belongings, the two hitched a ride with a 35-year-old drug dealer named Travis Hodge. Travis accepted the teens' money for the ride and sold them methamphetamine. But after driving,
I need him to do the crazy thing, yeah.
he came to understand
Need him to go,
he had
"Ooh."
likely killed someone. Travis then grew anxious
Oh, fuck.
to part ways. He dropped them at a motel. Unable to continue travel with multiple firearms, the young couple left Travis in possession of 2 of their guns. These guns were eventually placed in a storage unit and retrieved by investigators.
Oh, fuck.
One of them, an AR-556, was found to be a match.
I
to
feel
one
that.
used
Let's
to
go!
kill
Finally! Damn, it took me forever to beat night 2. Or hour 2. Damn, that's only
Tara
hour
and
2. Holy
Uriah
shit.
were transported back to Galveston, where they were held in custody pending trial. During this time, the truth behind this unthinkable crime began to take shape.
Yeah, Mondays are
It was
tough,
the
brother.
teenagers' twisted correspondence with each other
cost us
over
arcade game.
Instagram that shed light on the darkness that had been forming under the surface. Over weeks and months
Oh
before
my
they
gosh.
committed the murder, the two were discussing their desire to kill Tammy. Messages outlined plans to steal antique coins, cash, drugs, and firearms from safes inside the home. Arguments over everything in the weeks before, Tara's ditching school, her hygiene, and notably not allowing her boyfriend to stay overnight, were causing tensions to boil over. Regarding an argument Tara held with her grandmother in mid-January, she wrote to Uriah, "I was gonna call her
1.5
out,
hours
but
left.
thought
Hell
you
yeah,
would
you're
want her
almost there.
gone right away, so had to stop."
Post hour 1. If
He
you
responded,
hear
"I
a
don't want to
left,
kill
turn
her
and
if
face
it
your right
ruins
until
our
it leaves.
lives or isn't on your command."
Until it leaves.
I hate
Flash your
her,
cameras to the left
OMG.
every so often and click
Days
to
later,
destroy any
an
viruses
agreement
you may
to
get.
act was taking shape. Tara wrote, "I was having a panic attack. I know, I'm so sorry. I didn't shoot her because I thought you'd regret it later. I would regret it because I want to kill her." 10 days before Tammy was killed, Tara wrote that she had been tempted to stab her to death. Uriah advised his girlfriend that she shouldn't attack her grandmother with a knife in case she fought back. It would be better, he thought, if they did it together, writing, "Let me handle it. I disable her, then enable you with a weapon." He ended that particular message with a smiley face. These messages continued up to the day that Tammy died. One of Uriah's final texts read, "We ride at dawn." The couple described the murder as the start of their new life together. After, they took a series of brief videos around the house as they packed their bags, grabbing pills, guns, and Tammy's bank cards. Transaction records from Tara's Cash App showed numerous transfers of funds from her grandmother's accounts into her own. At first, there were attempts to move over
Okay, got it.
$10,000.
I did not get it, it seems.
Multiple other, smaller transfers followed.
With space to send them back. Oh, I knew I felt like I was missing something.
On February 6th, one of Tammy's bank accounts was successfully linked directly to Tara King's app, allowing her to access the funds freely. Notably, transaction history from before Tammy's death revealed a grandmother who never refused a reasonable request. $50 for a new phone case, another $30 to order takeout, for example. By all accounts, Tammy was a proud grandparent who was trying her best to navigate
Feels like post-shift too.
challenging period in her granddaughter's life. Her aim was to raise Tara
Fuck!
responsibly.
Oh my gosh, they came in there so much quicker that time.
So we're at the beach.
The teens' assertions to friends, made in their attempt to garner assistance after the murder, that Tammy had been abusive, proved false. There was never any evidence of Tammy being anything more than a loving, if at times frustrated, grandmother. Uriah Urick stood trial for capital murder in November 2025. Prosecutors painted a picture to the jury of a young couple in love and desperate for independence. So desperate that they resented any restrictions being placed upon them and hated Tammy for being an authority in their lives.
At the end of the day, Tara and Uriah could not wait any longer for the money, for the jewels, for the guns, and to be children. And what could have been just waiting a little longer to be teenagers in love turned into capital murder.
Terry Utton told the jury about the sweet woman that he had known.
Bitch.
The last night that he spoke with Tammy, she had messaged about her frustration with Tara.
Fuck.
He believed these spats were nothing more than the result of standard teenage angst, a phase that they would work through and perhaps laugh about later. He believed Tara to still be the child that he had always known, quiet and shy, but a very sweet girl. Uriah, who he knew as Percy, had a curfew of 10 p.m. imposed by Tammy. The teens often asked Tammy to push this an hour or more. Terry sometimes coaxed her to be lenient. Some nights he would hear noises coming from Tara's bedroom after the time that Uriah should have gone home. Terry did not know at the time that the young couple were skirting the rules. And he certainly didn't know what they were planning together late at night.
There was times I could hear things in the other room and stuff, but I never, I never got up and went and looked to see what was going on,
So you heard some noises, but you never checked. It sounds like you didn't hear us privacy.
Correct.
Travis Hodge made a deal with the
Fuck.
state to testify against
I had a theory that maybe,
as well as in Tara's trial when the time came.
It's only hour 3. It's weird. Then this is post hour 1 is what they call this night.
And gun charges. He told the jury that he sold meth to Uriah on a handful of occasions.
About beating all the FNAF games? No, not all of them technically, because I still haven't beat FNAF World.
On the way,
still haven't beaten
Uriah shared
UCN.
pieces of information with him about the death of Tammy King.
I still haven't beaten Ultimate Custom Nights Custom Night.
Look, if it was self-defense, go ahead and turn yourself in. Because he already told me that it was self-defense. I was like,
No.
self-defense.
No.
At that time, he tells me that he can't because of the position of the body.
And
No.
What did that mean to you?
There is no one at the door, y'all.
So when you are talking to Uriah about the guns, do you ask him anything about them?
No, at that time, no. I asked him the next morning if one of them was a murder weapon, and he told me yes.
The defense did not reject the state's premise that Tara King and Uriah Urick wanted to play at adulthood. But Uriah's attorney argued that the murder occurred due to immaturity, not ill intention. His client pulled the trigger. He killed Tammy King, but not as part of a robbery, which was the aggravating factor for capital murder.
Jesus.
He called Uriah an 18-year-old kid who made the worst decision of his life.
If I ever beat 50-20 one day, the freaking pigs will be flying. I would definitely have a day that I convince myself I can and try really hard.
And we had an 18-year-old boy. And what they wanted was to be an adult.
I think I'll really enjoy FNAF World.
What they found out very quick after that
Oh, damn.
is sometimes it's best not to get what you want. Because they realized that they weren't prepared to be adults at that point. But they weren't killing her to rob her. They were killing her because they wanted to be adults. And think in terms of what Tara said when they were talking about, because they were talking about killing her. There's messages all over the place. You know, y'all saw them, I saw them. They were all there. But what did Tara say was one of the things that she wanted to take with her? Her stuffed animals. She realized very quickly, as they both did, they were not prepared for this life. They couldn't drive. They didn't have jobs. They had nowhere to live.
That Tammy King is dead because she had to be a mom and they wanted to be adults is so disrespectful to Tammy King's life.
After deliberating for about 3.5 hours, the jury of 9 women and 3 men returned a guilty verdict on the top charge of capital murder.
We, the jury, find the defendant Uriah Lee Urick Jr. guilty of the felony offense of capital murder as charged in the indictment. Signed by
The conviction carries an automatic life sentence without the possibility of parole. Tara King has also pleaded not guilty. As of the publication of this video, she is scheduled to stand trial in January 2026. Tammy's family wrote that her legacy is one of love, kindness, and strength, and that her memory is a source of comfort and inspiration.
Look at this.
to those who
Whoa.
loved her.
I love this animation. I love how our shirt says, "Let's drink."
That was the tragic case of Tammy King. Thank you for joining me, and a special thanks this week to Catherine Anukshup for joining our Sherlock Holmes membership. Welcome to the lounge, Catherine. I'm Kevin. This is Just Thought Lounge, and I'll see you in the next one.
Shout out to Kevin. Not him having a dope ass outro. Watch those cameras. Chica can go anywhere. Ooh. Let's see. If y'all have a video from Just Thought Lounge that y'all want to watch next, let me know.
22-year-old community college student Jasmine Pace had plans to spend Thanksgiving 2022 with her family. To her mother's surprise,
Now I've beaten
she
all the
sent a text
nights
message
here
last minute,
so far
canceling those
without
plans.
even watching the cameras. Who the
On
fuck is that?
Jasmine's
Fun
Facebook
Freddy?
account, there was a new post. It read, "Enjoying
That
Thanksgiving
ain't Chica.
with my baby." Except the photo accompanying the post was
Mother, you
not
got-
from Thanksgiving. In this
No,
photo,
maybe not.
Jasmine's distinctive tattoos were missing. It had to have been taken months earlier. Concern turned to panic as her family realized the implications. No one knew where Jasmine was, and someone was online pretending to be her. Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome.
Does
to
Bonnie
Just
have
Not
no
Mine.
legs?
Today's case is as gruesome as it is heartbreaking. It's one of those stories that stays with you long after it's over. There's a lot to digest here, so let's take a look. The night before Thanksgiving 2022, Jasmine Pace left her mother's home in Chattanooga, Tennessee at just before 11:30 p.m. She drove her white
You
Chevy
said
Equinox.
Chica seems a little OP?
The next day,
Oh, no.
Katrina Pace received a message from her daughter's phone.
Bonnie
She
looks like
stayed
he
at the home
trips
of
the
her
fuck
friend
out.
Emma for the rest of the week.
But where the hell is Chica at,
Jasmine
bro?
had recently lost her grandmother to cancer, so when she opted out of the family gathering, it didn't immediately raise alarm bells. She had occasionally chosen to be out of contact for brief periods as she worked through her grief. That abruptly changed, however, following a new post on Jasmine's Facebook page. "Enjoying Thanksgiving with my baby," it read. At first, what struck Katrina about the post was the revealing outfit of her daughter.
Oh my
It was
gosh.
not characteristic of
Bro,
Jasmine
holy
to post
shit.
such a revealing photo of herself
Charge the
online.
fuse power.
It
And
was
overload
another
the vent
aspect
fuse
of
if
the
you see
image
him
that
enter the
sparked
vent.
waves of
Okay, so
panic
now
for
Fox can go
Jasmine's
in the vent. You
father,
can't just go to my
Travis
left.
Pace. Jasmine's many tattoos formed a kind of timeline, each obtained on a different date, months apart. In this image, Jasmine's extensive tattoos on her upper right arm were missing. This post was not what it claimed to be. Katrina spoke with Jasmine's friend Emma and confirmed what she had already suspected by that time. Jasmine was not with her family for the week, as the text had claimed. Several other friends and family members had received messages, ostensibly from Jasmine as well, though no one had spoken with her directly. In each instance, the messages stated that the 22-year-old wished to be alone. The family began immediately to search for her. Jasmine's Chevy SUV was equipped with a GPS feature called My Chevy. The My Chevy app allowed her mother to track the location of the vehicle. It was found parked outside of a building of condominiums off of Mountain Creek Road in Chattanooga. By the time the vehicle was discovered, it was already 8:30 p.m. on November 26th, 4 days after Jasmine had last been seen, leaving her mother's late on the 22nd. As far as the family was aware, Jasmine did not know anyone at the Signal View condos where the Equinox was parked. When they accessed the vehicle, the driver's seat had been pushed back. It seemed that someone much taller than Jasmine's petite 5'2" stature had last been behind the wheel. A call was placed to
Oh my gosh.
Chattanooga police arrived.
Holy
and took
shit.
a report detailing what the family had discovered.
Have you seen this game fully?
And we want her safe.
Bailey Putman is doing anything she can to try to bring her childhood friend home. Jasmine Pace hasn't been seen since November 22nd. Chattanooga police are investigating the case as a missing person.
Her mom has not an ounce of sleep. I don't think she is 8.
Jasmine was last seen here on surveillance video leaving her mom's house. They believe she was trying to leave town to grieve a recent death in the family, but they knew something went wrong when she didn't show up to Thanksgiving dinner.
And that is so very unlike her. There's not a day that they don't hear from Jasmine, let alone an hour.
Katrina also
Was that
contacted
Chica?
the family's cell phone provider. Jasmine was on their family plan, which granted her mother access to her phone records. There had been no calls placed from the phone for days. With the call log in hand, the frantic mother began calling every number listed. She did so in the presence of police. There was one number that Jasmine had connected with for over an hour on the night of the 22nd. When Katrina tried this number, the phone connected to a young man that Jasmine had met on the dating app Bumble. Jason Chen was
Where the
a
hell is
computer
Chica?
science major at the University of Tennessee at Chattanooga. The two had been dating for several months, though the relationship had not been serious enough to warrant an introduction to her parents. Neither Katrina nor Travis had met Jason. The computer science student was informed that Jasmine was missing. Had he heard from her? Not for days, he said, and when they had last spoken, it had only been for a few minutes. Katrina knew this to be a blatant lie.
I said I couldn't talk to her and talked to her for a few minutes Monday. She was with me the other day. He talked to her for 71 minutes. Can you remember that?
Oh, fuck.
Over an hour. And he just lied.
Jason's lack of concern was another red flag. Katrina pleaded with officers to take further steps to investigate, but they did very little. Jasmine was an adult, and there were no clear signs at that point in time of foul play. A report was written and contact information exchanged before they left the frustrated parents on their own once more. So Katrina and Travis took matters into their own hands. They began knocking on every door at the condominium complex. No one had seen Jasmine. A security guard agreed to share the camera footage of the white Chevy entering the parking lot. With the timestamps provided on the My Chevy app, they narrowed in on the footage. On November 23rd, just past 8:30 p.m., the SUV drove into the lot and in the direction of the location where it was later found parked. The driver could not be identified. Unnoticed on Katrina's cell phone until this time was one final text message that had been sent to her from Jasmine in the early morning hours of November 23rd. There was no message, just a pin-dropped location showing where her device was at that time. It was received at 2:18 p.m. Her daughter had never seen
Damn it, I was almost there.
Before, certainly not in the middle of the night. The day after their concerns were dismissed by police at the condos, the family promptly went to the location from the message, the apartments at 110 Tremont Street. Again,
I feel like she's hiding in the back of some cameras. I've got to overload her fuse when we find her.
Answered or was accounted for. Neighbors recounted that they had heard a loud disturbance from the direction of that unit in the early hours of November 23rd, around 2:15 a.m. Recollections vary, but somehow, Katrina and Travis made their way inside apartment 210. A notebook inside the door revealed the name of its occupant, Jason Chen. It was a small unit, open concept with the kitchen only feet from the couch. A hallway led to the only bedroom. There was one bathroom and a laundry unit stacked inside of a closet. Most of the apartment was visible immediately upon walking in. On the kitchen counter sat a small travel bag. It belonged to Jasmine. Cleaning supplies sat out. In the drawer of a desk, Travis discovered his daughter's driver's license along with her credit cards. These he pulled out and left sitting in plain view. Chattanooga police were once again called out. Officers spoke with Katrina once more. They also spoke with the neighbors. Then they left. Believing that law enforcement was proving useless to them once more, Katrina re-entered the apartment multiple times over the next few hours. She took notebooks and electronics, multiple cell phones, a camera, and an iPad, anything that she thought could give an indication of her daughter's location. The parents also searched through the dumpsters outside of the building. It was close to midnight before the Chattanooga PD returned to 110 Tremont with a search warrant and began formally to commence their search. During the initial walkthrough, investigators noted what appeared to be bloody stains on the hardwood floor. In the living room, absorbed by the growing
Holy shit, dude. Where the fuck is Chica coming from?
Spatter was identified.
Find her on the cameras.
The abundance of cleaning supplies was also extremely concerning. Trash bags had been emptied. Police checking the dumpsters found two...
Her thing is let's drink, so maybe she shows up here.
These items were collected. Back inside the unit, they spotted fragments of broken glass in the living room. Indications of a violent incident were accumulating. Furniture appeared to have been moved around. In the bedroom, there were marks on the carpet, which indicated where furniture had sat for some time and had been subsequently moved to other parts of the room. The rearrangement of the room, it seems, was likely done in an attempt to cover a large stain that was spotted underneath the bed. On top of the bed sat a kitchen
Freddy
knife.
finna be here. Knew it.
In virtually every room, investigators identified stains that could be blood. The crime scene unit was called in to spray down areas of the apartment with Blue Star, the forensic agent used to identify areas where blood may have been cleaned up or invisible to the naked eye. The hallway lit up. The case of Jasmine Pace's disappearance became a homicide.
What the fuck?
Detectives obtained security camera footage from the apartment building and the surrounding area. They were able to piece together a timeline of Jason Chen's movements with the aim of hopefully gaining an understanding of where they might find Jasmine Pace.
Bro,
Certain
what?
that she had arrived at 110 Tremont before midnight on the 22nd. Her Chevy Equinox was captured taking a right turn.
No, she really is coming from the abyss. Dead ass.
The Chevy was also captured leaving.
Oh, I'm gonna look at
Indeed,
this
it
true
could be
crime thing for a
tracked to the
second.
condominium buildings from Jason's apartment building. At about 8:30 p.m. the day after Jasmine arrived, a figure in a light-colored hoodie was
Oh, mate,
captured
give me a
driving it
snack
from
real
the
quick while I
building
react to
towards
this.
the Signal View condos. A dark-colored Prius, likely a hired taxi, collected that driver from the condos and dropped them off in front of Jason's building. A ring camera from the apartment door directly beside an exit door to the parking lot captured Jason Chen leaving the building on multiple occasions on the 23rd, including at 8:27 p.m., 3 minutes before the driver in the light hoodie took Jasmine's SUV to the Signal View condos and left it there. There were a few additional trips made by Jason Chen over the Thanksgiving holiday that piqued the interest of investigators. The first was a morning trip to Walmart alone, where he purchased, amongst other things, Band-Aids, peroxide, and cleaning products. Captured using the self-checkout, he ran a few of the more expensive items through as asparagus. The overhead Walmart camera offered a clear view of Jason's pair of white sneakers.
Not
These
him.
shoes were thought to be the same.
Not him. Fucking shit. Him scamming self-checkout got him caught.
Found
What a
discarded
dumbass.
outside of the apartment dumpsters.
I think
On the
so,
evening
yeah.
of the same day, Jason stopped at a Walmart.
I'm a 22-year-old girl named
Of
Jasmine.
paper towels. Sometime between his trip to Walmart.
Jasmine, I believe that it's like, I think she left a Facebook post out saying she just wanted to be alone or something, and then no one heard from her. So her best friend raised a bunch of awareness in order for them to check into her boyfriend that she had been seeing. And now I think we're just following the boyfriend.
That morning, and the time he left the blood-stained and hastily cleaned apartment, he must have taken Jasmine from the building, discarding items of his clothing as part of an attempt to cover his tracks. As investigators tracked the computer science
He
student
left it on
various
the
footage
outside of the
throughout
dumpster?
Chattanooga,
He didn't even
they were
throw it
aided by
in?
his notable white hoodie, a bright and distinct article of clothing that could be identified even in dark and sometimes
By the way,
fuzzy
Morgan, did you
surveillance
see this
video.
channel? Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to this channel, by the way. Let me share this video.
At almost
Hold on,
6
let me
p.m.
share the
on the
video link in
23rd,
here.
the white hoodie emerged from the building once more.
Real quick, let me see this. Yeah, no, if y'all haven't, make sure you subscribe to this guy's channel. Even drop a comment on the video that says "To You Sends Love." Y'all know that helps out so much. But if y'all want to ever react to any of these true crime videos on this channel, I got an email from him today saying I could. So anything from Just Thoughtful Things, I think is what it's called. Just Thoughtful Things or Just Thought Things. Or Just Thought Lounge.
This time, the figure was
How are you,
struggling to pull
Morgan?
a large suitcase from the front
What
door
hair
of the
color is your
building
hair gonna
towards
be,
the parking
Crow?
lot. Moments later, Jason's black Toyota Camry was captured leaving.
Feel that, Morgan. You done with work today? Or are you just almost
On
there?
November 29th, 1 week after Jasmine was last seen, Jason Chen was located at his parents' home in Nolansville. Arresting officers noticed lacerations on Jason's right hand and feet, indicative of a violent struggle.
Blurple. You got 4 more hours. You're lock in, dude. You're almost there.
So you said there was a search warrant for me?
Correct. Yeah, there's a search warrant for your person, so we're going to the police department. We're going to be today you and your flashing the search warrant. We're assisting you.
Okay. And is there any like calls or anything?
They're going to explain it. That's it. Okay. Yeah. We're going to let them do that. I don't want to speak for them. Yeah, we don't want to misinform you of anything. So they'll tell you all that when we get down there. So just take it with them. They're the lead on this. But we'll let them explain it because we don't want to pile on information. We'll let them one time it all. Okay. All right. So if you will, just face away from me. All right.
A search warrant was obtained for the house. In the room used by Jason, a black backpack and a collection of handwritten notes were confiscated. Some of these notes appear to have been Jason trying to get his story straight. One stated that he had last seen her on November 19th. They had spoken on the 22nd. He wrote that she had a history of running away and had a restraining order against an ex. It seemed that Jason had planned for his inevitable interview with police by recording that Jasmine had also been homeless. He wrote that he thought her mother was an alcoholic, all suggestive of her being an unpredictable runaway. In his backpack, inside of a glasses case, detectives found a SIM card. It was for Jasmine's device.
Oh, wow.
They also obtained Jason's phone and downloaded the data. On Jason's cell phone, detectives found a picture of Jasmine standing in his bathroom taken on the night of her disappearance. There were multiple screenshots saved as well of text messages he had gotten from Jasmine, but the actual texts themselves were missing. On the morning after she had likely been killed, he sent her a photo along with a note, "Slept like a baby." Later that day, he asked, "Hey, are we still good for dinner tonight?" The photo's metadata revealed it was taken 2 years prior. From Jasmine's phone data, detectives could see that her device had taken the trip to Walmart along with Jason that morning, though he was shown on camera driving and shopping alone. Finally, the phone's movements revealed where he had traveled after loading the large suitcase into his Camry. He had taken a drive to Suck Creek Road. The road ran parallel to the bank of a river. On Thursday, December 1st, walking along the bank of the river, investigators spotted an item. It was what they were, unfortunately, expecting to find: Jason Chen's large suitcase. Inside the suitcase, they found 98-pound Jasmine Pace.
Already
She was
guessed
wrapped
Blurple.
in 3 trash bags and had been shackled with 2 handcuffs. Her right arm was cuffed to her trash case. They found Jason Chen's large suitcase. Inside the suitcase, they found 98-pound Jasmine Pace. She was wrapped in 3 trash bags and had been shackled with 2 handcuffs. Her right arm was cuffed to her right ankle.
Gosh,
and
this
her
guy was
left
an
ankle
idiot
was
too.
linked
Why did
to
he
her
just
right
leave a
elbow.
suitcase out?
They were not law enforcement style.
Oh, what was linked to her
and
right
had been
elbow?
shackled with 2 handcuffs. Her right arm was cuffed to her right ankle, and her left ankle was linked to her right elbow. They were not law enforcement style handcuffs. These were less substantial. The chain of one was broken. An autopsy determined that Jasmine had been stabbed no less than 60 times.
Oh
Her
my
wounds were centered
gosh.
in one area of her body, primarily the upper left side. The tip of a knife was removed from her chest. Jasmine was a devoted aunt to 2 nieces and godmother
Holy
to a little
shit.
boy named Waylon.
Damn.
According to her older sister Gabby, Jasmine wanted nothing more than to have children of her own and always talked about what kind of mother she would be. She was also an animal lover and cherished her 4 cats. To those closest to her, the fun and sweet 22-year-old had always been known as Jazzy. Fiercely protective of her family.
No,
and
I've never
friends,
heard of that Netflix
Jasmine is
documentary.
remembered as someone who was always there for a friend in need, to share her love and support.
There was a moment
No.
when you're
I never heard of that.
you realized how clever, how smart, how brilliant she was.
Knowing how many lives that she touched and them spreading the word on my sister, I think it also touched other people's hearts that have probably gone through a situation like this.
I've known her my entire life, and I've never seen her burn a bridge or have ends with someone badly.
She just always made it a point to know, for you to know, that she
I love that they take the time to give some, like, love to the people of what happened. But, yeah, maybe sometime off stream I'll look at that. The, but no, I like that they take time to, like, highlight her good side and things like that.
She loves you. She was fierce over her family. She was fierce over her friends.
I want to know more about the guy. Like, what was he?
In December 2022?
It seemed like it was like a casual relationship. So was he planning on doing this for a while, and she just ended up being the random suspect, or was he mad at her?
Set Jason Chen's bond at $5 million.
Damn.
As the gruesome nature of the murder reached the news media, many expressed disgust that Jason was offered a bond at all.
Yeah.
By this stage, a complete timeline had been pieced together, including evidence that showed Jason had used Jasmine's phone and SIM card to access her banking information, her social media accounts, and to post fake updates after the murder. To a woman he had connected with on Tinder, he messaged, "I guess we're dating now," as Jasmine allegedly still lied dead in his bedroom. To friends later that night, he arranged to play Call of Duty online. He just needed to finish cleaning up his apartment, apparently. It was difficult to imagine what defense, if any, Jason Chen's legal team would put forward when the case came to trial, which it did in January 2025. In a shocking development on day one, defense attorney Josh Wise did not fight for his client's innocence. In opening statements, he told the jury Jason Chen killed Jasmine Pace, but that he didn't do it with premeditation. This is a case of voluntary manslaughter. Although the state was not pursuing the death penalty, Jason faced a life sentence without the possibility of parole if found guilty of first-degree premeditated murder. His best defense was to argue a lesser charge.
Yeah, you can say it's the next game. Absolutely.
This is the
All right, hell yeah, Morgan.
in which Jason Chen stuffed the 98-pound body of Jasmine Pace. That's where I'm going to begin this story. Except, I want you to remember that as you hear evidence in the next week, that this is not a story like the one that you read in a novel where you have to imagine the appearances of characters. The evidence that you will hear in this case is very real. The evidence will not require that you use your imagination. Jasmine Pace was very real. And Jason Chen really killed her.
For the crime to be deemed voluntary manslaughter, the defense needed to convince the jury that Jason had killed Jasmine in a fit of passion, that he had been provoked somehow into reacting in an irrational way, which led to her death. The theory they posited was that the couple were drinking wine at his apartment late into the night. When Jasmine entered the kitchen to get another bottle, she heard the distinct sound of notifications from the Tinder dating app. These rang out repeatedly from her boyfriend's phone. Angered by this, she began to argue with him. The claim was that Jasmine attacked Jason with a broken wine glass. Having used a kitchen knife to remove the seal from the previous wine bottle in the bedroom, he had left it sitting on the bedside table. It was this knife that Jason instinctively reached for when he was attacked. Wise explained away the shackles found on Jasmine's body by arguing that Jason had panicked after the stabbing. He applied the handcuffs in order to make Jasmine fit inside of the bags.
Oh my gosh.
The timeline of the murder and attempted cover-up was detailed extensively through videos, Jason and Jasmine's cell phone data, as well as testimony from neighbors in the apartment building. Courtney Brewer reported hearing an altercation take place after 2 a.m.
The night of November the 22nd, and in early hours of November the 23rd, was there an incident that you can recall?
Yes, I was woken up in the middle of the night by a loud scream.
Can you kind of take us, and you can go slowly through the events that woke you up and everything that you heard from that point until you didn't hear it?
There was a scream that startled me out of my sleep. I checked my phone to see the time because I was going to call 911. It was around 2 a.m. There was a voice that was screaming words. The words I couldn't understand fully.
Was it a male voice or female?
A female voice. And then there sounded, assuming that the apartment above mine is laid out the same as mine, there sounded like chasing, a lot of footsteps going across towards the front door.
One person's footsteps or two
It
footsteps?
sounded like multiple.
You said towards the front door. Was it towards the front door or towards the bedroom?
Towards the front door because I was in the bedroom when I heard it.
Good. You had said that you heard a scream. Can you describe the scream?
Distressed. Not quite angry, emphatic.
Recreating a possible scenario for the murder itself was heavily dependent upon the physical evidence left at the crime scene. This is where the case became messy. Not only had Jason used various types of cleaning agents inside the apartment and disposed of many items, including the broken knife, the scene had also been accessed and searched by Katrina Pace, now Katrina Bean, multiple times.
Oh, wow.
Questions were raised over potential contamination of the crime scene.
Why would the apartments look different after the police went in there than when they were in there? Who changed it?
The defense called its own crime scene expert to walk through the many changes that were visible at the scene between the first time police were called out to the point in time that it was photographed.
Man, that boy's face is a crime.
Furniture had been moved. Items had been taken. They questioned whether evidence could have been planted. Travis Pace testified that he did not recall seeing a knife on the bed when he first entered with his ex-wife to search for his daughter.
And then this past Monday, you were in this room when you saw Katrina Pace testify on that stand, right? Were any of those statements true?
Do we remember it differently?
You heard Katrina testify that she went back into the apartment multiple times after that night or after that morning?
I heard that.
Were you with her those times?
Was the
You know what she did in the apartment during those times? Your ex-wife, Katrina Pace, does she have a reputation for being honest? Mr. Pace, in your opinion, this is Katrina Pace, she a honest person?
I don't have an opinion.
Yeah, man.
If the scene itself was considered suspect, the conclusions made by the medical examiner were not, and they pointed to a premeditated attack. Dr. Stephen Cogswell, the Hamilton County medical examiner, concluded that based on the location of the wounds, Jasmine had been in the fetal position while she was attacked.
Oh my
The
gosh.
that she was found wearing had therefore likely been applied when she was still alive.
Wow.
If someone were stabbing a person 60 times, we would expect them to try to get away. But what if they can't? What if they can't because their right hand is chained to their right leg, their left leg chained to their right elbow? Makes it difficult to run. Makes it difficult to do anything. Dr. Cogswell told you that she was stabbed in the fetal position 60 times. We'd also expect that if she's being attacked on the right side of her body, that she might try to defend herself with both hands. There should be injuries on both hands. Instead, what we have are injuries to the left hand, no significant injuries to the right hand. That's consistent with her being in the fetal position with a hand unable to move on the ground.
Good job.
It's consistent with exactly what we see on the screen right there for being handcuffed.
What is he doing? Is he rapping a song?
Dr. Cogswell also found no alcohol consumption upon her death, countering Jason's claim that they had drank wine for hours. The provocation that he had pointed to in order to make the murder fit the definition of manslaughter, those Tinder notifications which apparently angered Jasmine, were also a lie. When the data from the app was examined by a state expert, they found that he had not received a single Tinder notification to his phone that entire day. Jason Chen chose not to testify in his defense. Evidence was presented over 6 days. In closing arguments, his legal team essentially abandoned their attempts to support his original story, pointing instead to a lack of ligature marks on Jasmine's wrists, which they said would be present if she was alive when handcuffed.
Dude's a fucking idiot. What a terrible
Had
person.
attempted to introduce doubt
Fucking
that
loser.
Jasmine had been cuffed when alive by pointing to what could have been a bloody handprint on the bedsheets. Under cross-examination, however, he said that he couldn't be certain of what the transfer stain was. It had never been tested. Explanations to counter the rest of the state's evidence was not forthcoming. In addition, the shackles were not the only indication that the murder was premeditated. The number of wounds indicated that there was ample time for Jason to have contemplated and ended the attack. Prosecutor Cody Wamp concluded by recounting
Did they rip out his flooring? Is that what that is? Holy shit.
and ended the attack. Prosecutor Cody Wamp concluded by recounting the timeline, specifically Courtney Brewer's recollection of hearing people running towards the apartment door at exactly 2:11 a.m.
Courtney was 2:11 a.m. The phone location to her mom was 2:18, 7 minutes. She screamed. Things happened. She was able to know she was in enough danger that she needed to send her mother her location. It wasn't fast. It wasn't fast at all, and we know that. 2:11 is 7 minutes from 2:18. It wasn't fast. She knew she was in danger. She tried to get out of the door, and Courtney told you that she heard a door slam. Jasmine knew she was in trouble. She had time to use her phone before he started killing her.
Jurors began deliberation at about 4:15 p.m. following the closing arguments. They came back with a verdict just after 5.
With respect to count 1 of Presumption 315228, we, the jury, find the defendant, Jason Chen, guilty of first-degree premeditated murder.
This is an emotional verdict, and everyone needs to maintain their calm.
A juror later revealed that Jasmine's family members entering the crime scene repeatedly had little impact on the jury's decision, stating, "Every single person who went into that room or that apartment had a part in contamination. But it kind of didn't matter on our deliberations, because we already knew what was admitted, that he had murdered her." During the sentencing phase of trial, jurors were faced with the decision of whether Jason Chen should be given an opportunity
Oh my gosh, that's a Tennessee flag, y'all. This happened in Tennessee?
to seek parole at some point, and of whether Jason Chen should be given an opportunity to seek parole at some point in his life. Through a translator, Jason Chen's mother made an emotional plea to the jury. He is a very good child.
She said he is a very good child? I'm sorry, what was that?
Jason Chen's mother made an emotional plea to the jury. He is a very good...
You stupid bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. You go to the fucking court case and have the nerve. I'll usually give credit to the parents so much. Do whatever you can. Yes. What are we talking about? Also, what's up, Tangle Channel? Welcome in. But no, he is a very good child. What are we talking about? Also, he's not a child, it's an adult. It's an adult. She says he is a very good child, and he wasn't a good child ever. You don't just make a mistake like this. Imagine having the nerve to sit across from the woman, the mother and father of the kid that got fucking... At this time of day? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Or are you just saying at this moment in time? Like, at this moment in time, you're going to talk about how good your kid was? No, dude. Like, and now if you say, like, maybe, like, you know, growing up, he was great, you know, maybe tell a con story about what he did when he was really young, but don't say he is shit, bitch. That motherfucker is a fucking terrible piece of shit.
Child. He is not a bad person. I pray that the judge and jury will give him a chance so that he can go home and restart his life.
I hope that motherfucker don't make it till tomorrow.
Wise asked the jury to offer his client the hope of redemption.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Honestly, technically, he could never go back to being a child, so it will completely remain false. He could be a good adult at some point, I guess. And even then, hell, how can you get back to good? You stabbed your girlfriend 60 times? 60 times? Put her in a suitcase and left her by the river? I don't think the karmic value is there. I think if you're playing Fable, you're growing horns out of your head. No matter what, you're evil, bro.
He stated that the justice system
yeah, at best he can be a morally gray adult. That's a perfect way to put that.
Among us, but also a reflection of how we treat the condemned.
By allowing Jason the possibility of parole, we affirm our society's belief that the most condemned among us can strive to build their humanity. You're not tasked with forgiving Jason Chen or even excusing his actions. You are tasked with ensuring justice, a justice tempered with mercy. Not because Jason deserves it, but because it's a reflection of our humanity as a whole. I ask that, and we ask, that you give Jason the opportunity, as a 73-year-old man, to seek this redemption. Let him spend the next 5 decades behind bars, reflecting on the choices that he made when he was 22 years old.
They plead for 50 years? Sheesh.
The jury returned with their sentencing decision in under an hour.
With respect to the sentence of the defendant, Jason Chen, on count 1 of presentment 315228, we, the jury, do unanimously find the following statutory aggravating circumstances beyond a reasonable doubt, in that the murder was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, and that it involved torture or serious physical abuse beyond that necessary to produce death.
Wow.
And do unanimously agree that the defendant's sentence shall be life imprisonment without possibility of parole.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
During the trial, Jasmine Pace's family.
I hope you drop the soap, pussy!
Against Jason Chen.
Oh, I hope it hits the mom horribly. I hope it haunts the mom every fucking day, bitch. Fuck you. The fact that you treated this grown-ass man like a damn child. Literally. The fact that you know how children of 20 years old do shit like this when their parents still treat them like a fucking child. Brother is mentally undeveloped.
Accusing the...
Jeez, man. What a dumbass. Listen, I am usually... Y'all will see this a bunch of times. Hey, wait. Oh, damn, why is it not playing? I have my chat pulled up, but I can't see who played that solo. Oh, there it is. Thank you for the bits, Laughing Man. But no, I'm usually so defensive of parents, right? Because you see this kid grow up, you're obviously always going to see your kid as a good kid. I get it. You're always going to see that kid as the memories that you made when he was a newborn, when he was a kid, and he's growing up. You're a grown-ass adult. If you're a grown-ass adult, man, you're sitting across from the parents of the kid he admittedly fucking horrifically murdered. I mean, you know? Like, it just can't help but feel like you need, like, the mother is somewhat to blame for this. I kind of want to play Creepcast, because the most recent one, it goes over the Slenderman girl, and that one's so fucking...
pair of...
It was so fucking good. It was, I mean, not so fucking good, so fucking crazy. Not good. God, anything but good. It was just so fucking crazy. If y'all know that Slenderman story. I need to email Creepcast and see if they would be fine with me reacting. I think people repost their clips and all this stuff and shit all the time, so maybe they would be, honestly. Shout out to y'all for showing this short some love. I appreciate y'all. Shit, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, on to the next video. Like I said, y'all can help choose whatever videos we watch. If not, I'll just choose for us. For us. There we go. And do y'all want to go with Crow's Fan Game? The Thought Lounge, I believe. Yeah, just Thought Lounge. We should talk about what you be reposting on TikTok. Brother, I got nothing but gas on TikTok. What you mean? What you mean? Nothing but pure gas on TikTok. Hold up. I saw you replied. You said you just reposted anything on TikTok, huh? You tell me that's not gas? You tell me that ain't some motherfucking gas?
Why did you try to grab the gun? Why did you try to grab it? You're
I ain't gonna
Guess.
lie.
This guy right here. Hey, y'all know Kenny Knox follows me? I'm probably old, but man, he was the shit. He was the shit when I was growing up, man. He's still the shit now. He's still the shit now. But no, he followed me. I was like, oh shit.
Cause y'all the only people I know who got the coldest retros, but be mashing them together to try to make them work. What
I don't even know if y'all like sneakers, bro.
Mixed with Air Maxes, gang. Like,
It has to stop. Enough of the buffoonery. Enough of the antics.
Oh, these are fucking hilarious. But they always use
Don't worry,
copyrighted
Fish.
music.
I'm gonna take care of you, cause I know one day you'll do the same for me.
I'm sorry, but your friend doesn't have insurance.
I don't care what it costs, just...
They say when you give a toddler an egg, they know to be gentle with it. They say
Grandpa calls me maricon. I don't know what
Bro, I love Kenji.
it means, but he be like maricon. I be like, I love you, Grandpa. He goes maricon. I don't know what that means, but that's what. And huepa, Puerto Rican power. That's what he says. Yeah. My guy's laughing. My guy's laughing. It means gay, Kenji. That means gay. You're lying. Stop it. Gay. You're telling me every time that mother. Wait a minute. You're telling me as I was. Wait a minute. I grew up with this mother like half my life. You're telling me for like 13 years of my life, every time I said I love you, Grandpa, and I would hear maricon. That's what the he was calling. He was calling me gay the whole fucking time. That mother old ass man. Oh God, I'll whoop his ass. I'll whoop his old ass. You're calling me gay. Oh, bro, you're fucking lying. Oh, he gonna make me racist. All right, too much. My grandpa called.
Nah, Kenji's funny as hell. Alright, let me put up this video and then we'll get on to Crow's recommended game. You just need some change. Hold up. Investigation shocked when caught. On the roof. Oh, this one seems sad. This one seems sad. Hold on. I forgot to eat my snack. So I will, while this video is playing, I'm going to make sure that the game's downloaded and everything. Probably 5 to 10 more minutes of reacting to this before we get to gameplay.
2023.
Actually, closer to 10
families
minutes.
in Dare
Yeah,
County, Texas, were experiencing a living nightmare. 18-year-old Savannah Soto, 9 months pregnant with a little boy, and her boyfriend, Matthew Guerra, were missing.
It's a boy. It's a boy.
No one wanted to believe that the worst had happened until they had no choice but to face the horrific truth. Over the following weeks and months, social media would explode with theories on the case.
So I don't know if you guys are following the case of the missing pregnant teenager out of San Antonio, Texas, Savannah Soto, but there has been some crazy updates in the case.
They made an arrest on somebody that was connected to something totally different.
I personally can't understand a single word they're saying, but a lot of people state that you can hear them talking about Matthew being deceased.
Suspects would continue to pile up, and yet another family would be drawn into the chaos.
As a mother, how did you get involved in this? Do you have anything to say to these families? Did you get...
Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome to Just Thought Lounge. Today's case is a messy one. There are no heroes in this story, and plenty of blame to go around. When all is said and done, though, it's nothing but an absolute tragedy. Let's take a look. On December 23rd, 2023, the family of 18-year-old Savannah Soto gathered at the Stone Oak Methodist Hospital in north central San Antonio. Savannah was pregnant and nearly 1 full week overdue. She had an appointment at 6:30 a.m. to induce labor. It's the day everyone had been waiting for. It would be the first child for Savannah and her boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Guerra, as well as the first grandchild for an excited extended family. They were expecting a boy. They called him Fabian. As the minutes and hours passed, nervous excitement gave way to confusion and worry. Savannah did not arrive for her appointment. Neither she nor Matthew could be reached. Missing persons reports were filed, and family members launched an awareness campaign across social media, spoke with local news stations, and distributed printed flyers on the streets.
We just pray to God every day, every night, every day, every minute, every second of the day. We pray to God to bring her home safely, because we need her home to complete my family again. She was so thrilled and excited about being a mom. She had everything ready for her little boy. This is her picture here. She's a beautiful girl. She's a beautiful heart. She'll help anybody, and I want somebody to help us to bring her back home.
This is 18-year-old Savannah Nicole Soto. Her mom tells KENS 5 she left home for the hospital where she was supposed to be induced, but Savannah never showed up. Police fear that she may be in imminent danger. The teen may be traveling in a 2013 gray Kia Optima with temporary tags. If you know where Savannah may be, call the Leon Valley Police at that number on the screen.
Mommy, please come home. No one's going to judge you. No one's going to say nothing to you. I just want you to be home.
Something's not adding up here. I want answers, and we all want answers.
On the evening of December 23rd, police visited the apartment that Savannah and Matthew shared in the 6000 block of Grissom Road in Leon Valley to perform a welfare check. They found no one at home. Their personal belongings appeared to be undisturbed. Several of Savannah's purses hung on the bedroom wall. Their closet was organized in full. A single scented candle left burning on the kitchen counter signaled the couple's intention to leave only for a short period. It was as though they had just popped out for a moment and would return home at any minute. 3 days later, on December 26th, after both families had endured the Christmas holiday in a state of panic and worry, a resident of the Northwest Side apartment complex contacted the Sotos through a family friend about a car that matched the description from the Clear Alert. A 2013 silver Kia Optima had been parked in the back corner of a parking lot of the Kalinas at Medical Apartments, roughly 3 miles away from the couple's home. As word spread of the discovery, family members arrived on scene alongside police. Joni Wassel, who used to date Savannah's brother, was the first to arrive to take a look at the vehicle. She was followed by family members. The car was locked. Visible through the window in the passenger seat was Savannah. She was clearly deceased. Matthew was found in the backseat. He too had met a brutal end. Both had been in the car for what appeared to be several days. San Antonio police, responding to the apartment complex, attempted to take control of a chaotic and emotionally charged scene. Word had spread rapidly. Family members rushed to the location, only to be held back from viewing the tragic scene, one that they would not be able to unsee.
He basically said they're adults, if they want to disappear, they can disappear. And again, I reminded him, the baby's overdue. It's been overdue. They missed their due date. And to me, that's a life-threatening, there should have been more urgency. I never knew a pain like this existed. You hear about a parent losing a child and you're like, man, I can't imagine what they're going through. It's exactly how it is. You can't imagine it.
When EMS arrived, they broke a window to gain access to the vehicle. Inside, Savannah still sat upright, a gunshot wound visible to the back of her head, near the base of her neck. A baby's car seat sat on her lap. There were no stains on the car seat, though there was evidence of her injuries beneath it, suggesting it had been placed on her after she was shot and killed. Matthew was lying in the back seat, his pants pulled down below his waist, perhaps a result of being dragged into position. He had suffered a single gunshot wound to the head as well, entering through the left side. There was a projectile lodged in the roof of the car behind the visor above the driver's seat. Blood on the driver's side door frame also suggested that Matthew had been seated in that position when he was shot. An unused bullet as well as a casing were located in the back seat, pointing to the position of the shooter. There was no
Alright, y'all, I'm back. I'm eating still, but I'm gonna finish my food while reacting to this video, then immediately get started on the next game. Which right now I believe is going to be Bro's game that he recommended. But if any of y'all have a game y'all want to add to it, let me know. We'll flip a coin or spin a wheel for it.
Outside of the car, detectives noticed blood inside the rim of a back tire, again on the driver's side. It was a match to Matthew Guerra. They speculated that after sustaining the gunshot to the side of his head, Matthew must have been pulled from the driver's seat and then rested against the wheel of the car briefly before being lifted into the back, where he was found. There was a cell phone found by Savannah's feet, but few other valuables or personal belongings were located. Savannah's purse was missing. Matthew's wallet and keys were not found, though one gold chain was spotted in the back seat.
He said that super
Matthew's
weird. Were not
distinctive
found.
And notably expensive jewel-studded rings were also missing.
What we're looking at right now is a very, very perplexing crime scene.
The medical examiner determined that the single shot that killed Matthew had not only been made at close range, but in direct contact. A distinctive dark ring against his skin marked the place where the gun must have been held, with force, while the shooter pulled the trigger. In Savannah's case, she may not have even known that the shot was coming. There were no signs of a struggle. Tragically, it was determined that had medical assistance been sought immediately, she or her unborn son, Fabian, may possibly have been saved.
Damn. That's crazy.
This is the little baby gender reveal for my baby girl. Now they're gonna cut it and see what it is.
The couple had been thrilled to learn of the pregnancy and were keen to begin the next phase in their life together.
It's a boy. It's a boy.
The Soto family was, unfortunately, no stranger to tragedy. In May 2023, less than a year before Savannah was found, her 15-year-old brother Ethan was also shot dead.
Damn.
Revenge for a drug robbery.
He was a piece of my heart, but now that he's gone, more than a piece is gone.
The killer,
Damn.
17-year-old Victor Rivas, claimed that Ethan had stolen drugs from him the day before. He arranged for a young girl to meet with Ethan near his house, a tactic designed to lure him from his home, where he could be killed. Investigators later described the setup as an ambush. Ethan was rushed to the hospital, where he later died. A heartbroken Soto family then sought revenge of their own, attacking Victor Rivas in a Bexar County courtroom when he made an appearance for a preliminary hearing.
Damn.
Amongst those throwing punches in the courtroom was Matthew Guerra. It was not the first time that Matthew lashed out. In fact, he had a growing criminal record full of offenses.
Was Matthew the what's his name? The boyfriend?
From reckless driving to assault. Indeed, at least one charge pertained to his treatment of Savannah, an assault from 1 year earlier. Despite their history, family members insisted the couple were extremely happy. With the baby coming, they had overcome their troubles and left their previous drama in the past.
He definitely didn't hang around the best crowd.
Matthew's father confirmed the assault charge involved Savannah and happened last Christmas. But since then, he says they've been a happy couple living together in Leon Valley.
They were inseparable. Was it the perfect relationship? No, but she definitely was not a prisoner there. Her and Matthew were both overjoyed and couldn't wait for the Fabian's arrival.
Following the discovery of the young couple, investigators returned to their home on Grissom Road. They found it in a different state than officers had just days before. Just inside the door, the cushions for the sofa had been pulled up. The houseplant in the corner of the kitchen had been knocked over. On the counter, where officers had previously found a lit candle, there was now a canister of flour tipped over.
Whoa.
There appeared to be no effort to tidy it. A vent to an air duct near the ceiling had been removed.
So they've already searched this place, and now it's been ransacked?
More troublesome, in the bedroom, dresser drawers sat open. Savannah's collection of purses, which had hung neatly on the wall, were no longer placed there. The organized closet, containing most of their personal belongings, was now in disarray. There was no sign of forced entry into the home, and it could not be immediately determined what items, if any, were missing from the apartment. However, it was clear to investigators that someone had been in the home between the time that the welfare check had taken place on December 23rd, the day the couple was reported missing, and the time that investigators returned on December 28th, 2 days after they were found. Whoever had entered had been searching for something, either a specific item or perhaps anything of value. This person likely had a key to the unit, such as one taken from the crime scene. It was no secret that Matthew Guerra
That's insane. Imagine, I mean, unless you knew they had some shit there, what could you rob to make it that much of an easy, like, follow-up for evidence, you know? So short-sighted.
had money. He wore a collection of gold-studded jewelry, valued in the thousands.
That's why. I guess that's
he
why.
and Savannah often boasted about their good fortune on social media. While Savannah held her baby bump, Matthew posed
Petty dealer
holding
behavior.
stacks of cash. His Instagram and Telegram accounts were even
That's
more
probably what did it.
provocative. Matthew promoted
exactly
his
what
line
did
of
it.
work, selling illegal drugs.
There we
by
go, I was
posting
about to say.
montages of his products,
Told you.
interspersed with images of his jewelry, alongside his guns. Investigators deduced that the couple had been robbed, stripped of their personal belongings in the car after the murder. Then, their home later entered and searched through after the fact. It seemed increasingly likely that Matthew's online boasting had made him and his young family a target for robbery and murder.
I mean, that's literally how it happens. It's literally how it happens. People see you with a bunch of shit. It's so dumb. that people share the location 24/7 and post shit like this drives me nuts.
Surveillance footage from the medical apartments on Danny K Drive captured Matthew's silver Kia entering the parking lot 1 minute before midnight on the night of December 21st. About 5 minutes later, a pickup truck drove in behind the Kia, slowing for a moment as though hesitating to turn around the side of the apartment complex. The cover of the truck bed is shown sitting askew as the vehicle pulls into the parking lot. A camera on the other side of the building captured the pickup approaching the Kia, which slowed to meet the truck with its lights turned off. After both vehicles slowed to a stop, the truck also turned off.
It flew through your window into your house?
Lights. Emerging from the pickup was a heavyset man in a white tank top. He held a brief exchange with the driver of the Kia before grabbing a towel from the cab of the truck. He appeared to then wipe down some spots on the silver car. Following the exchange, the Kia drove forward in the lot towards the back corner where it would later be found with Matthew and Savannah inside. The pickup truck followed. The two vehicles remained in the far back of the lot for 3.5 minutes. There are no cameras in the area to capture exactly what occurred over that time frame. When the pickup truck reemerged, the cover to the truck bed had been readjusted and was shown sitting flush to the frame. The truck left the apartment complex. The silver Kia, of course, did not follow. Cameras at the apartment complex on Danny K were not the only ones with a story to tell about the night of the murder. Matthew and Savannah's apartment complex, just a few miles away, was likewise monitored by a series of security cameras. At 10:30 p.m. on the night the couple were killed, Matthew was captured making a trip out to the parking lot. He met with individuals who pulled up in a Toyota Corolla, then a Mercedes. He was then captured walking back and into his building. He wore the same tracksuit that he would later be found in. Also visible were his gold rings and chain. Even more insightful was what these cameras captured in the following days. The now familiar pickup truck. It pulled into the complex and parked, too far away to identify the driver in the dark. Yet the implication was clear. The killer had arrived to enter Matthew and Savannah's home, even while friends and family searched for them in desperation. The motion-censored cameras did not
get out of here,
the moment the driver exited the truck, but they did capture the return. Investigators speculated that the driver used Matthew's stolen key to enter the apartment. The likely killer was inside, rifling through the couple's belongings for roughly 40 minutes before returning to their vehicle and leaving the scene. The key piece of video footage depicting the large man in the white shirt wiping down the exterior of the silver Kia was distributed to the public in an effort to identify the truck and its owner. Despite a significant amount of footage,
See, what I love about this is around here is usually when you get all the information for your videos, but like it feels like we have all of it, but then he gets into the nitty-gritty in the second half of the videos, and that's just
the license plate to the vehicle could not be deciphered. However, the man in white had what detectives referred to as a distinctive look, which they suspected someone would recognize.
Oh.
This was, in fact, the case. And
I'm about to get the Fang game pulled up. Hold up. What was the game that Crow recommended? Forgotten at Freddy's? Yeah. Big dubs. Thank you, Aiden. 1 second. Let me get out on this gun. Get out of here, boy. Go lay down. Forgotten at FREDBEARS. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I'm assuming this is the one. Oh wait, I forgot y'all can't even see the screen. I think I found it though. Y'all don't forget to drop a like on the video. I am pulling up the downloaded game right now. Extract. Five Nights at Doki Doki, now for real. Was that game called Five Nights at Doki Doki? Just so crazy that you found it, man. They got a fan game for everything. Go and hush. Go and hush, boy. Alright. Here we go. We got the game pulled up. Warning for flashes and jump scares, y'all. Quit whining at me. All you do is whine at me. And try to eat my food and stuff. Go lay down, goon. Jeez Louise. Hold on. Before I start this next playthrough, I'm gonna chug an energy drink so we can get some actual dubs. I need to be sharp as fuck. These newer FNAF fan games, some of them are hard. Alrighty, boys. We are back. Could we do just gameplay then switch the video after like sometime? Because like we've been watching video more than gameplay. I'll do it at the beginning of this game, yes. I might go back to reacting to it midway through the game. But at the beginning, I got you. I don't think we've been doing more reacting than gameplay, though. Other than this past, like, 40 minutes to an hour we have. Hey, shout out to y'all for getting me to 7 likes, y'all. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Got that in. Got this in. Alright, let me put this, shake, chug, and then get at it. Well, no, wait. Let's at least do it at the... Well, no, I should do it at the big... No. No, I'll do it for right now. But y'all need to try to remember what this case details were when we started at midway through. Alright, boys. Look at it. Alright, I think we're good now. Trying to make sure it went full screen on us, yeah. Piecing on. Very nice. Name. Oh, no, it... Oh. Oh, fuck, I forgot to change the title. He sounds like, I'm about to say, not Leith Pierre. Who is that guy? I think it was Saturday Night at Freddy's. I couldn't exit the settings page. Ooh. 1 second, y'all. Just gotta switch the titles real quick. Hush, Goon. Alright, we got it, boys. Let's get it. He's got to let his hair soak in the dye so it sticks. I better get my door knocking animation. Hey, look, it's Charlotte, the weirdo who talks to her toys. Her dad owns this place. Those kids are bullying my friend. No, I'm bullying my Ollie. Hey, leave her alone. Stop being mean. Shut up, Evan. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh no. Dad, what is he doing here? No, that can't be. He hurt her. Yo daddy Willie. He's a Willie bad person. Oh no, is she okay? I have to tell Henry. Chase after him, don't be a pussy. Come on, Evan. Uncle Henry, something terrible happened outside. I saw Dad hurting Charlotte. Evan, are you sure? Are you absolutely sure it was William? Yes, Uncle Henry, I'm sure. Ooh wee. Hello. Oh no! Wait. Hopefully I can just skip back to the night because I just don't want to skip the phone call. Oh yeah, continue. There we go. I pressed this button up here in the top right corner.
Hello? Can you hear me? Okay. Welcome to FREDBEARS Family Diner. I'm Joey. I'll be one of your guides for tonight, so, you know, brace yourself for a fun little evening.
And I'm Joey. So we're here to give you the lowdown on the place. So, FREDBEARS opened back in '79. You know, a cozy arcade, family restaurant, all that, but it didn't stay so happy for so long.
Yeah. Henry Emily's daughter went missing a while back. Broke him completely. Since then, he's been hiding out in a basement. We don't really know what he's doing down there, but we snuck down there once, got caught, and, well, we got switched to the day shift.
Oh yeah, and William Afton, the co-owner. He's been acting weirder by the day. You know, Henry thinks Afton is taking over the night shift. But, Afton made it super clear not to tell Henry this, but Afton dumped the night shift on you instead.
Right, so, not to alarm you, but ever since Henry's daughter went missing, the animatronics began acting up. Here's what you need to watch for tonight. First, Spring Bonnie. If you spot him making his way into your office from the left door and he tries to open it, just push it back shut.
The other problem is the security puppet in the prize corner. Each room's got a speaker that plays a lullaby, but you can only trigger it from the CCTV. If you play it in a room, one camera away from the puppet, it'll follow the music instead of heading towards your room.
If that thing gets into your office though, you're in big trouble. An alarm will go off and every animatronic in the place will come straight for you.
So, keep Spring Bonnie out and keep the puppet busy with the lullaby. Easy enough, right? You know, I'll call you back later for your next task.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome you're working out, man. Did you have a good workout? Oh. Bonjo. Man, Spring Bonnie looks weird as hell. Very derpy. Dumbass. Where'd he go? He went all the way back in. Look at him. Dumbass. And then throwing it in front of assembly, what you don't want to do. Fair. I forget what he said to do with the marionette. Where's the prize room? The marionette looks a little freaky. Oh, hell no. Okay, I see how she's gonna... Goon, hush, no barking. Good girl, Sadie, no bark. Good girl. Oh, I can only use it for a limited amount of time, I see. I need to see where she goes next time she goes there. Goon's a yapper, bro. Alright, let's see if I can figure out where he went. Or she went. Damn, where the hell did Marionette go? Yeah, it looks like there's a door closing sound whenever Bonnie gets close. Oh, whoa. Honestly, the green's really hard for me to see right there. Yippee! Only have to go until 3 a.m. Continue shift, yes. Post shift, vent repair. Ooh.
It's Joe again. Listen. I need you to do something
Goon, no.
Event system's been acting up all day. Fans are cutting out. Airflow's weird. Honestly, it's starting to feel like something's crawling around up there. And it's not just Balloon Boy. Yeah. Balloon Boy likes the vents a little, too much, but this feels different. I can't explain it. Just, keep your eyes open, alright? So, here's what you need to do. There's a control panel in the vent system. Vent system controls. It'll give you a list of tasks to complete.
Go!
It's
No!
pretty
No!
basic stuff, but you have to be pretty quick. Now, if Balloon Boy does show up in the vents, just, flash your light at him. He hates that. Should send him scurrying back to wherever he came from, but,
Goon's a pit and a husky and this. Oh my gosh.
Trust me.
If you hear something, don't even worry.
Not Balloon Boy.
Oh Jesus. Not Balloon Boy.
Look, just stay
Oh my
sharp.
gosh, hold on 1 second.
Keep the vents running. Don't let your guard down. I'll check in when I can. Good luck.
God, he can be so annoying. Hope I'm not cooked. I know it's that damn husky. Oh. He's a damn talker. Them huskies like to talk. What did he say about the control panel, man? Damn. Something's walking. Well. So I'm guessing Balloon Boy will come through here. Each vent has a different task. What would be the task for these vents? Fuck. That scared the shit out of me. I hope it lets me do that again. I'm so glad. Goon, you ruined that for me, bud. There you go, Goon. Alright, I got it. So we gotta go to the panel. Repair. Oh! I let go after the knock. Oh my gosh. You will be blue soon. I guess Blurple, that was my first guess. I was right.
Investigators were led to the home of Ramon Preciado.
Oh my gosh, I accidentally pressed play. I was like, ah! White man jump scare. Fuck. Wait. Nah. Fuck! Damn it, dude. I thought it was like, I thought the whole point of him saying, like, you'll know when it's not Balloon Boy, is I thought Balloon Boy would just, like, take my flashlight or something. Damn. Alright, give me my panel. I'm doing the memory section first. Hell yeah. Last one. Yippee! First day cheek. What's good, stupid boy? Shift complete. Hell yeah. Alright, now I'm going to switch it back to the reaction while we're playing.
Shirley Chan Drive in San Antonio. 53-year-old Ramon.
If anyone
lived
needs
with
to
his
be
wife,
refreshed on
Myrna,
what this was about,
and his
let me know.
19-year-old son.
Thank you for the follow,
Christopher.
Prince.
As investigators arrived, they brought with them an understanding of the role that the father, and likely his son, had played in the aftermath of the murders. But the puzzle still had missing.
I told you I trusted you to handle things. So go ahead, play a little card. But I know what you did, and I'll be the one who will deal with you.
I forgot it had cutscenes.
I know the truth, and I won't let you live after what you did to my girl. I know what you are capable of. I'm sorry, old friend.
Hell yeah. Wait, I'll wait till after the call to resume the video.
Hey, it's Joey again. Glad you made it through night one. Tonight's gonna be a little tougher.
And Joe, I'm here again. So guess what? Your friend from yesterday will be joining in on the fun. You know, little old balloon boy.
Yeah, him. Don't be fooled by the cheery name. He's a troublemaker. Unlike the others, he wanders around without much of a pattern.
As you know, he's got a thing for them vents. You'll see him on the cams moving towards them, and if he gets in, he will try to drop right into your office.
When you hear him above you, you know he's close. If he pops out of a vent, shut the vent door immediately. If you're slow, he's in. And trust me, you don't want that.
His movement, it's just so unpredictable. 1 second he's in the hole, next he's crawling above you. Keep checking the CCTV so you're not caught off guard.
And, have you noticed Henry still missing? Haven't seen him at all.
Yeah, weird, right? Especially with that new FREDBEARS pizza opening this year. You know, it's supposed to be bigger, flashier, with some more animatronics.
Sounds like they're really pushing to grow the brand. Guess Henry's got other things on his mind. Whatever those are.
Anyway, watch the vents, keep track of the others, and you should be fine.
Good luck out there. We're counting on you.
Okay, hold on. See if I can speed do this.
In pieces. The two Preciados were told the reason for the visit, then separated to speak with detectives.
How do you say your last name? Preciado? Preciado? Preciado. Okay, Christopher. I was never good at that. Whatever. What's your middle name? Chris. You go by Chris or Christopher?
Is that where Balloon Boy is? Like, is that Balloon? Oh, there he is.
That
Never
he
mind.
knew of the incident from the news. He had watched the video of his father in the white shirt played on KSAT, the local news channel.
I saw Marionette that time.
He claimed ignorance.
Is that your dad? Yes. Okay, like you know what this is all about.
Where the hell Balloon Boy at? Oh no.
What video are you from? KSAT 3?
Fuck.
The one with the pregnant girl? Or the fencing?
Visible to investigators from the front lawn of the house was the home's security cameras. If they were in working order, this footage could fill in some gaps.
Hey, you're away again. Glad you made it.
The audio is so weird on this.
It's like a little box. A little box. Where's that at? Yeah.
What Christopher told the detective was untrue. The home security cameras provided more than just live feeds. They recorded footage. When he sat down with investigators, Christopher was confronted with what they had seen. The cameras had recorded Matthew and Savannah arriving at the house on Charlie Chan and picking up Christopher on the night they were last seen alive.
And what happened when you arrived at your house? When he arrived at my house, he was kind of agitated.
Oh look,
he was
Marionette.
Like, man, I told you to be out here already. Why aren't you already out here waiting for me?
The cameras showed that Christopher had in fact been waiting for them outside, pacing. Then the silver Kia left, only to return a few minutes later. During this time, Christopher described Matthew as agitated. His irritated disposition made Christopher uncomfortable. He told the detective that he had seen Matthew's Instagram, so he knew that he carried guns. He was only trying to buy a small amount of marijuana.
No, I got in the backseat of his car. And he was very agitated. He was like, no, just get the fuck in, just get the fuck in, bro. Come on, hurry up, let's do this, get out of here. I was like, what? It was weird to me because that was the first time he's ever, like, trying to get in his car. And so that, and I was like, yeah, it was like normal with me because he was just like this,
Oh no.
So it was weird to me that he wanted me to get the back already. So,
Where are the vents?
how do you go about that? I want to be like, no, because I don't know what else to escalate to. Yeah.
In Christopher's version of events, he gave Matthew
Are these the vent
$100
lights?
in exchange for $60 worth of marijuana. As the transaction was underway, Christopher reached for his cell phone, which was in his pants pocket, a motion that piqued Matthew's apparent paranoia. Christopher claimed the young, rich drug dealer must have been under the influence of something. That would explain his alleged agitation and aggressive reaction to Christopher reaching for his phone.
Yeah, it was like something right here.
Oh well.
Yeah. And what he did was, he was like already agitated with her.
Aww. But
He was like, no, bro, just get the fuck out, bro. Just get the fuck out. I was like, what are you talking about? You know? I was kind of confused. He was like, bro, just get the fuck out. And I'm like, why do you want me to get out? And I was like, whatever. I'm just like, I'm gonna take the loss. I don't wanna. Yeah. So you wanna give him money? Yeah, I already given him money. So I was about to get out, but I guess I went like this, like to grab my phone because I wanted to flash because it's dark in the middle of the night. I had never been in that car before, so I didn't want to step on anything. So I was just opening the door. When I was about to open the door, I like go like this with my phone, I try to turn the flash on, and then as soon as he does that, he reacts, he goes like this, and he pulls his little gun on me. I didn't know what to do at that point.
What happened next was apparently challenging for Christopher to articulate.
Sorry, it's just... Sorry. He was about to pull it because he had like that. Like he was already like about to like pull it. And as soon as he was just constant and he just continuously like, bro, what the f*** you like reaching for? Like he just kept asking me that. I didn't know. I was like, so I couldn't pick my hands up quick. I was like, bro, like stop. I had him like this. I was like, bro, stop. Just stop, bro. I just want to go, bro. I don't want to deal with this. So after he did that, I could tell he was about to pull it on me. So it was like this pretty much in my face. So I go like that. So then he pulls it.
Was it trigger? Okay. And then are you in the back seat?
I'm in the back seat.
So he's pointing at you, so it goes off in the back seat.
Yes, well not in the back seat, like I push it because I don't want it in my face, like this, so I go like that, and I kind of push it away, and I kind of duck down because I don't want it to hit me. And he just went like that, and he started yelling, baby. I didn't know what he was yelling about because I heard my ears were ringing.
In an effort
That explains the one that's in the floor.
Away from him, Christopher claimed
I mean, not on the
to
floor,
have
the
pushed
ceiling.
the gun away with his open palm, while Matthew's finger was on the trigger. A bullet was fired. Savannah, 9 months pregnant with Fabian, was struck. In the subsequent chaos, a second struggle ensued. Somehow,
it hit his girl? Oh
push of the
no.
gun redirected a second, also fatal, shot. This one hit Matthew.
And then you push it.
I push it, yeah.
And then so all of a sudden, it's already on the bed.
He had already had his finger on the trigger though, his face.
When I'm facing you.
Yes,
Yeah.
And so he pushed it on the trigger. I pushed it, and he, like, I guess he thought I was going to grab something, but I don't have anything to grab.
Mm-hmm. And then, so you're saying he shot her? Okay, so you're not responding. And where's she bleeding from?
It looked like she just started bleeding, like right here.
On the left side of her neck?
Yeah,
so obviously she's here, right?
She has a light on your side.
On her side, so it looks like she's bleeding on the left side of her neck.
It looks like she's bleeding on the left side of her neck. She's like, he's just yelling, babe.
Detectives.
If this is real, can we talk about the logic behind you're about to give birth and you take your kid, your unborn kid, on the day of their supposed birth? You take them to a deal? What are you doing?
Believed there were more than a few oddities in the story Christopher.
And why is
offered.
the
First
baby
were
father
what
bringing the
appeared to be blatant contradictions?
Fuck. Why would the baby father bring the mom?
The physical evidence.
You don't want her stressed
had
out
a
on this
sudden
day?
push from Christopher's hand caused the first shot to hit Savannah, she would have been injured on the side, not the back of her head. What Christopher claimed to have viewed of her wound was also inconsistent with where the staining was later found on her and inside the vehicle. Perhaps most difficult to...
Again. So, guess
Go.
what?
Stop barking.
Your friend from yesterday will be joining in on the fun.
Go.
You know, little old balloon
Stop.
boy.
Yeah.
reconcile was his recollection of how Matthew had been shot. The angle that he must have held the handgun was extremely difficult, if not impossible, to replicate.
In the jail cell in Crocs.
Like that. Like, I push it instead of like that way. Like I did the first time like that. It went like that.
Okay, so came towards him. Right, so if he's pointing his left hand at you, right, so I'm sitting in the driver's seat. Right, so this is the driver's seat. I'm turning this way. Right? I'm looking at the girl, right? You're in the back seat behind me. Right, so I'm in the driver's seat. Look, there's a female here, right, in your backpack. So he's pointing the weapon at you like this, right? So his hand, it's impossible to get that in. Right, no matter what you do, if I point it here, you're probably going to hit it. You sure as hell ain't hitting there. And the gun is not coming all the way this way unless, like I said, unless you grab it and you put it to his head.
I didn't even touch his gun. I just kept pushing his hand, pushing it away. Well, the only time I touched it, I guess, was when I went like that. Okay. Where did his gun go? I couldn't tell you. I think whenever it went like that, it kind of went like that and fell in your lap a little. Fell in her lap? So you fell in here, like the bottom. In the bottom of the bottom seat? You didn't know you touched it because I didn't take it because I never touched it. Okay. So you never took the gun? You never was the car locked? What do you mean? When you left, did you leave the car locked? No. I left it unlocked because I didn't know how else to deal with it. I just started it, left it. I told my dad to meet me on this side and pick me up. Well, you and your dad meet first, and your dad comes up to the car. Yeah, he comes up to the car and tries to talk to me, and I'm like, just go over there real quick. He's like, did you steal this? Did you steal this? And I'm like, no, just go over there, just go over there. And that's when I go into the space.
Christopher minimized the role played by his father, Ramon, insisting that he never looked into the car when he came to collect him on the night of the murders. His father had no idea what had occurred when he picked his son up at the medical apartments that night, Christopher said. The cameras told a different story. The exchange between the two men in the parking lot clearly showed the older man leaning into the vehicle, where Savannah Soto still sat in the passenger seat, the father of her child sprawled out in the back. On January 3rd, 2024, Christopher Preciado, alongside his father, were arrested and charged.
Why did you do it? Are you sorry for what happened? Did you know Savannah was 9 months? Did you know she was pregnant?
Always fake news, huh?
Did you do it? Were you involved?
Two individuals we just walked out today. Again, it's a father and a son. The first individual is a father. The second individual is a son. They're going to be charged. The son's going to be charged this evening with capital murder, and the father's going to be charged with abuse of the corpse. So we do expect more charges to be pending.
Speculation surrounding the murders was running rampant online. The release of the parking lot video piqued the interest of internet detectives who dedicated hours to viewing, analyzing, and speculating about the case.
So I don't know if you guys are following the case of the missing pregnant teenager out of San Antonio, Texas, Savannah Soto, but there has been some crazy updates in the case.
All right, let me know if this is better. Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
You guys can see it?
Now, I don't know who these three guys are, but a lot of people are thinking that one of them is the boyfriend of that one chick who was talking all that crap about Savannah on her Instagram and then her TikTok.
There was a lot of misinformation out there. These two individuals are the only suspects that we were looking for. They were arrested. There were many names being thrown around on the internet. Those people had nothing to do with this. We vetted them and everything. They didn't have anything to do with these murders.
Yeah, imagine TikTok comments being a part of the premeditation. That'd be crazy.
The moment in the parking lot video when the towel used by Ramon to wipe down the car seems to appear on the seat in the cab of the truck, as though thrown to him from a passenger. A third person must have been present. Indeed, 7 days following the first arrests, investigators made a third. The cameras at the Preciado home revealed that shortly after Christopher left in the Kia with Matthew and Savannah, Ramon Preciado was captured heading towards his pickup. His wife Murda was right behind him.
As a mother, how did you get involved?
It's so funny, I can't tell the difference between the sound effects in the game and the sound effects from the video.
There was a lot of information on social media that there was a third individual involved. Our homicide detectives were aware of that. However, we were looking for enough probable cause to make that arrest and to present the best case forward to the DA's office. Today, that happened. They were able to develop enough evidence to charge 47-year-old Mirta Romanos. She is believed to be, I'm not sure exactly what the relationship is, but maybe a stepmother to Christopher, 19-year-old Christopher. She is being charged with 3 felonies. At this time, we're confident that there's no more suspects. At this time, we're confident that these were the 3 individuals that were involved in this.
I noticed something off about
Though
her
Christopher continued to...
So I left this tape here for you. He's been acting very strange the past few weeks. Seems like he's malfunctioning, maybe. We should probably give him some attention. I'll guide you through the process, step by step. First things first, grab his mask and store it away for now.
Oh my gosh.
Henry told us about you, told us what you did.
Oh my gosh. It's Fred Trump.
To argue self-defense. His claims were growing more dubious as evidence accumulated. The murder weapon, a .380 caliber handgun, which he claimed was Matthew's, was found in his house, inside of a locked closet in his parents' room. Officers gained access only after threatening to pull the door from its hinges, at which time Murda miraculously produced the ostensibly missing key.
How cooperative was she? You know, I know there was a search warrant that was issued a few days ago. There was a search warrant, so they had the authority to go into that home. Today, I don't believe she said much.
They matched her weapon to the ballistics?
Right, that tampering with evidence, from what we understand, she stated that was her gun. So we do know that that was her weapon.
The gun was loaded with 2
Where am I
bullets
supposed to put
and
it?
was stored with a full magazine containing another 5. Exactly 3 bullets were missing, accounting for the 2 fatal shots and the one located near the casing in the silver Kia. The gun was registered to an ex-girlfriend of Ramon Preciado. She told investigators that after they parted ways, her gun had gone missing. Christopher was held in custody in a Bexar County jail on a $1 million bond. His legal team filed multiple motions to have this amount significantly reduced. All attempts were denied. As the state prepared for trial, they further bolstered the case.
I'm so confused. What the fuck?
His motive was as anticipated. The state believed that he wanted Matthew's money and was willing to kill him, Savannah, and Fabian to get it. The day after, a neighbor on Charlie Chan Drive found $160 in cash outside on the driveway of the Preciado house while walking their dog. The crumpled bills were stained in blood. Christopher's messaging history and social media posts were also damning. In the days prior to the murders, his correspondence with an associate named Anthony showed him desperate to arrange the purchase of car parts with funds that he clearly did not have. At one point, he offered 2 rings as collateral. One he described as engraved with a 10K, and the other with a large ruby. 2 rings matching these descriptions were sold to a local pawn shop by his associate for $300 in the days after the murders. When they were retrieved, investigators confirmed they were Matthew Guerra's.
Next, you'll need to grab his right
As
eye.
Christopher's trial date approached, both killers were released from custody.
That's his right eye.
First Ramon, who after 13 and a half months was able to gain...
Wait. Oh, I'm gonna be pissed if they overlook this. They say grab his right eye and then only react.
Grab his mask and store it away for now. After that, head over to his face. Next, you'll need to grab his right eye, and then his left. Be careful and only remove them when you see movement. Otherwise, you'll notice them. Toss the eyes away after you grab them. Now, move away from his face, and look to your right. There are 2 new eyes in the boxes next to Fredbear. Store them away. Now you can go back to Fredbear's face, and place his new eyes in the socket, just like before in the same order. Also, put his head back on. Now you have to deal with his torso. Grab it carefully and put it away for a bit. Alright, now go to the back of Fredbear's torso, and you'll see some wires. They may be misplaced. Rearrange the wires in the right spots. Now you can put his torso back on. Last step, run a quick diagnostic, you know, just to make sure everything's okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Release on a reduced $450,000 bond.
2 murdered people and an unborn child. Anything you want to say about your son? This is your chance to say your side.
First, grab his mask and store it away for now.
Last chance.
After that, head over to his face. Next, you'll need to grab
To the
his
shock
right
and
eye.
confusion
Toss
of the
eyes away
Guerra
as
and
you
Soto
grab them.
families, Myrta Romanos was also eventually released as well when the charges against
Bro, I
her
dropped
were
the
dismissed.
fuck.
After nearly 2 years, the prosecutor's office sought continuance after continuance, seeking additional time for further investigation. The evidence of her involvement was lacking. Myrta was released in November 2025
Head over to his
after
face.
22
You'll need a
months.
closer. Next, you'll need to grab his
How
right
have the
eye
last 2 years
and
been?
then his left.
How does it feel to be released from
Toss the
jail?
eyes away after.
How does it feel the last 2 years?
I've waited for this moment.
Do you believe Christopher and Ramon are innocent? Do you have anything to say to the victims?
First things first, grab his mask.
This shit's so tedious.
Christopher Preciado stood trial for 3 counts
After
of
that,
capital murder
head
in
over to
March
it. Next,
2026.
grab his right
The state
eye.
decided
Toss the eyes away
not
after
to
you
pursue
grab
the
them.
death penalty if convicted.
There are no eyewitnesses to this offense. Nobody's going to testify that said they saw Christopher Preciado pull a trigger with any
This
sort
is
of
so
intent
stupid.
or deliberation.
Forget that.
There's no video evidence of this crime that took place. You're not going to receive
things first,
any blood
grab his
spatter
mask and
evidence
store it away for now.
that implicates him in this capital murder. There's no DNA
After that,
evidence
head over to his face.
that's going to implicate
Take a
him
closer look.
of capital murder.
Next,
The evidence will show
toss the eyes away
you're not
after
going to find any evidence of fingerprints of any kind that would implicate him in this capital
Now,
murder.
move away from his face.
A drug transaction gone wrong where a gun is pulled on him by the drug dealer.
Fredbear.
A struggle and then chaos when shots are fired after
Now
that.
you can go back to Fredbear's face.
The defense
and place his
team at
blue eyes in the
trial
socket,
stuck
just
to
like
the
before,
story
same
Christopher had presented to detectives upon his arrest. He had not brought a gun with him to the drug deal. The shots had been fired in the midst
Also,
of
put
a
his head
struggle.
back on.
The deaths were a tragedy, though the result of self-defense.
Now you have to
While
deal
the
with his
state
torso.
described the
Grab it
murders
carefully
as an
and put it away
execution
for a bit.
based on the nature of the injuries, the medical examiner could not testify with
Now go to the back
100%
of
certainty
Fredbear's torso,
what order the shots were fired,
and you'll see some
nor
wires.
whether they were intentional
They may be
or
misplaced.
accidental.
Rearrange the
Indeed, there was gunpowder
Bruh.
residue found on both Matthew and Savannah.
told us about
Results
you.
were inconclusive
Told us
regarding
what you
whether
did.
either had held or fired a gun, however.
Holy
Much of the
shit.
evidence focusing
They
on
saw
the
security
cleanup
breaches
after the
most
crime could be
ridiculous level and
attributed
said, "Let's
to
do it."
panic and fear. These
First things
actions
first,
were taken
grab his
at the
mask and
direction
store it
of
away for now.
Ramon, not Christopher, argued the defense.
After that, head over to
Finally,
his face.
the defense
Next,
argued that Matthew
eyes away
Guerra's
after you
illegal
grab them.
activities, his criminal history, and
Now,
the risk
move away from
associated
his
with
face
his lifestyle
and look to your
should
right.
make jurors
Here's
question
your new eyes
whether
in the box
his
of the
actions
Fredbear.
in the car
Now
that
you can
night
go back to
led
Fredbear's
to his
face
death,
and place his new
and
eyes in the
that
socket,
of
just
his
like
young
before in the
family.
same order.
His attorneys painted Matthew as an aggressor
Also, put
and
his head
their
back on.
client as a docile loser.
Now you have to deal with the torso.
Christopher
Grab
is
it
this
hard.
19-year-old
Now go
stoner
and you'll
gamer
see some wires.
who's sitting there. When they picked up his possessions from his
Rearrange the wires in the
room,
right spots.
he has a sweatshirt that says "Virginity Rocks." It's in the pictures. Can't find it right now, but they showed it to you all. This is the kind of guy that they're saying is a stone cold executioner,
Now
to
you can
use
put
Miss
his
Albin's
back on.
word when she started this case, that these people were executed.
Last step,
They're saying that
run a
guy
quick
is an
diagnostic.
executioner.
you know.
She showed you pictures at the very beginning of Matthew holding the gun. When you look through those Instagrams, which there's a lot of stuff to look through, there's picture of Matthew holding a gun. Matthew holding a long arm, Matthew holding an extended clip. When I was a young prosecutor, I put that kind of guy in jail. And now here, we're calling him a great guy, a family man. He was gonna have a baby the next day. They showed you video of Matthew walking in his apartment complex, looking all cool with his track little uniform on or whatever he was wearing. And he's happy as a clam because he just made 2 drug deals on video right in front of God and everyone. He's just walking around like, hey, more money. I don't got to pay taxes on this money. IRS don't even know that I'm making cash.
Subject to facts on evidence, Your Honor.
You can infer from looking at that video what he's doing. The Mercedes-Benz, that I'm sure did not live at that apartment complex, and a Toyota, and he's walking out there and then he's walking back in to go pick up his pregnant girlfriend and take her to another drug deal. That's what he's doing. But they want to portray him as this really great family man, this guy who's gonna have a baby the next day. Parenting going on?
All right, that's it.
She's
Should be good.
mom. Savannah's a mom. Like, she's gonna have a baby
Tampering
the next day.
detected. Ooh.
They're supposed to be going in a matter of hours, and she makes a decision to go to a drug deal? Does she not watch TV?
And we did not shy away from the fact that Matthew dealt drugs to make money. We were not hiding from that. We didn't stand up here and try to paint them as these angelic people who never made mistakes. I think I actually said, you're gonna hear they made mistakes. Those were my words. And those you have heard. But that doesn't mean that they deserve what happened to them. That does not justify the execution that this man perpetrated on them. It doesn't. You can see Christopher.
No, she's not. Do you really think you're
Virginity rocks in his
safe here with him? Oh, still the night. Don't speak, or next time he'll open the door.
He is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
No, no, please don't be him.
Violence, extreme. Dr. Molina testified Savannah's wound wasn't necessarily fatal.
There you are,
If
bud.
somebody
Just wanted to
would have
check
done
on you.
something
Your
about
birthday's
it,
coming up. Got
that
something really
baby
special planned.
might have been able
Yeah,
to,
sure,
to be
thanks.
saved.
Been quiet lately. Everything going
This
okay?
was extreme.
Just
this
tired.
was violence.
All right, get some
This
rest
was
then.
senseless. It was unnecessary, and it was unjustified. It was selfish. It was
He's
monetarily
lying.
based.
You saw it, Charlotte. The
There
alley.
was no
Why
good
is it?
reason for it.
The jury deliberated for
It is
just
gone.
under
We don't
2
know why.
hours.
You can't
before
let him get away
returning
with this,
a
Evan.
unanimous verdict.
Stop. Stop
Christopher
talking.
Preciado was found guilty on all 3 counts of capital murder for the deaths of Savannah Soto, Matthew Guerra, and their unborn child, Fabian. These
I don't know.
convictions resulted in an
I don't know if I necessarily believe.
Yeah, Joe, I'm here. You've been doing great so far.
I don't necessarily
But,
know if I believe he should have been charged with all 3, man. Damn.
threat to worry about. Foxy.
Fox's been pretty quiet up until
I can't tell if he did it or not, though.
get more active. He's not gonna roam around like Balloon Boy or Spring Bonnie.
Dude was terrible for bringing his baby mama and his unborn kid on that way.
Foxy's gonna be on his stage.
While he was doing the deal. That's
If he's
crazy.
trying to escape, that's when you need to work. I mean, if he's leaning out, looking like he's ready to run, you've got to act fast.
Foxy seems like he's about to make a break for it. Close those curtains immediately using the button on your monitor. You can't just leave them shut. If you keep them closed for too long, something happens with some kind of sensors on the fella. You can't be in a closed environment like that for too long. Basically, it'll automatically activate them and, well, they'll force those curtains wide open.
Yeah, and you don't want that. Once Foxy's out, he's fast. Really fast.
Well, you know, speaking of Foxy, I remember something Henry was working on. Something about controlling the animatronics remotely or using them for, I don't know, like experiments or something. And it was right before the night guard noticed that Fredbear was tampering.
Joe! The hell are you going on about? That's enough! Focus on the job, not on things that don't concern us.
Right. Sorry about that. I don't know. With Henry still missing and all, it kind of makes you wonder, like, what was he really up to? And there's the new FREDBEARS pizza opening up later this year.
Joe, I said that's enough! We're not here to talk about that. Stick to the script. We're here to help him survive, not gossip like old ladies. Or do you want him to end up like the others?
No, of course not. I just... Okay, you know what? Back to Foxy. Remember, you gotta manage those curtains carefully. Close them when it looks like he's about to come out. Don't keep him closed for too long. Just, you know, long enough to make him back off. Joanne seemed a bit off tonight. Everything alright?
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh shit. I didn't realize everyone was still active while phone guy was going. Who gonna get me first?
You were marked for removal.
Alright, y'all. There we go. Give me uno momento. Just sit there and panic once she's in there.
Just 2
Oh,
days
the
before his
sounds right
55th
here is
birthday,
terrifying.
Leroy Fowler felt dangerously ill. His symptoms had been on and off for weeks. They did not seem to align with any
send me a
condition
picture as soon as
they
you're done,
could
Crow.
pinpoint. And by mid-November 2022, they were only worsening. On the morning of November 11th, the bizarre symptoms came to a head. Leroy was incoherent and unable to stand. His long-term girlfriend, Judy, called for an ambulance. While he received treatment, an investigation was launched, and investigators began to untangle the many complications of Leroy Fowler's love life.
Done everything for that man in the name of love. Everything. To want him dead?
Yeah.
No. Never.
Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome to Just Thought Lounge. Today's case is about a love triangle, but there's not much love in this story. What there is in abundance are secrets, jealousy, rage, and the kind of nasty language you would not expect to hear from a retired school teacher. Let's take a look. At 2 minutes past 8 on the morning of November 11th, 2022, emergency services in Salisbury, Massachusetts received a call.
He sounds like Alan
at her
kinda
home
sometimes.
on Central Avenue. Her longtime boyfriend was ill and unable to stand.
Yes, when we Central Ave, we need an ambulance. You know what's going on there? I don't know. My boyfriend must have ingested something, and he can't stand, and I can't help him. And tore the bedroom apart trying to stand. Now his nose is bleeding, and he told me to call the ambulance.
The address on Central Avenue contained more than one apartment. The caller, 64-year-old Judy Church, and her partner Leroy Fowler lived on the upper floor, accessible via a set of stairs on the side of the building. Judy's adult son lived in a unit on the lower level.
No, they said up the ramp, which I would assume is this one. Can you call back and get no answer to the doors?
When firefighters and EMS arrived, no one answered the door. Uncertain of which unit the call originated, they lingered outside of the building.
Someone in there? We were able to raise her.
When they made their way inside, responders found the home cluttered and dirty. Through the messy kitchen, they found 55-year-old Leroy Fowler in a bedroom. He was conscious, but appeared unable to communicate clearly. Judy repeated the same assumption that she had stated to 911 dispatch. Leroy must have ingested something.
He's got a careful. Leroy! Looks like a seizure maybe?
When's the last time you saw him, like, normal?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Last night.
Last night. So today, you guys woke up,
And, watching TV, whatever. And, to my knowledge, he did not have any drugs on him.
Even like marijuana or anything like that? Anything? Gummies, stuff like that?
No. This looks like perks.
Okay.
I've seen it before. I've seen it before. Yes. I've seen this.
Reacting to it. Okay.
Judy told responders that she had experienced a similar episode with Leroy before, when he took Perks, short for Percocet, a prescription drug that contains both oxycodone and acetaminophen. It is taken to treat moderate to severe pain. It is highly addictive. In addition, she explained that her boyfriend has a pacemaker and smokes too much.
He was talking to
Just that. And, calling ambulance.
So you actually told him to call
Holy shit, Foxy, oh my gosh. Forgot about him literally for like one check.
Tough time getting him out of here. It's like cluster. He's like combative because I don't know if he had like a seizure or something, but.
After some rearranging, a pathway through the clutter was cleared, enabling a stretcher to reach Leroy, who was safely removed from the house. He was transported to Anajac Hospital in Newburyport.
Anajac. Hey, shout out to whoever's
Over the
running up the
following
reactions
hours,
on YouTube.
Leroy's
Thank you so
condition
much.
worsened. Physically,
Don't forget
he
to
was
press the share
declining
button and
rapidly,
copy the link.
and doctors were
Those reactions
unable
help
to
a ton.
identify the cause. Mentally, Leroy was also displaying signs of reduced capacity. Just as the first responders noted inside the house, medical personnel at the hospital found him incoherent, unable to respond to basic commands, and thrashing around on the stretcher. As he worsened, Leroy was transported to Mount Auburn Hospital in Cambridge. There, doctors began to pinpoint a cause for his illness. They detected the presence of ethylene glycol. Leroy's symptoms could be explained by antifreeze poisoning.
Oh, wow.
Investigators from the state police paid a visit
the
to his
forbidden
girlfriend,
Kool-Aid.
Judy Church. They began by asking her about Leroy, his routine,
She got pizzas in her
habits,
hands?
and how he was behaving in the hours
Damn, I want
before
some
she
pizza.
placed the call to 911.
Someone donated $20 on Ko-fi right now. Let me get some pizza.
So just it's on. It's recording. Is this comfortable for you to talk over here? Okay. I'll let you go. Just
Oh, thank you so much, Carl. I appreciate that.
because Leroy's in critical condition, we want to just follow up and just kind of find out what happened.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me of a meme I need to
The
show
state
you.
police spoke with Judy.
I got a
outside.
meme of Freddy
She insisted
looking at the camera being
interior
like,
of the
"It ain't
house
me."
was too dirty for them to enter. After
It's been
delivering
my
a
most used
pizza to
meme
her
here the
son,
past couple
Douglas, he too joined them on the sidewalk. She believed that Leroy had not eaten or drank anything unusual before falling ill the morning before. However, she admitted that Leroy was known to take Percocet and occasionally snort cocaine. The couple had been together for roughly a decade and shared their home in Salisbury for nearly as long. Leroy had his own space to spend time. Judy called it the back room, where responders had first entered the house. She did not know if he kept any supply of drugs in the house, though if he had ingested something, as she assumed, there must be a stash somewhere. That morning, Leroy had been awake in the back room. She heard him open and close the refrigerator to retrieve a soda. They spoke briefly around 4:30 a.m. At around 6, he came into the bedroom.
He comes
what?
into the bedroom. He falls asleep out in the bathroom. And I comes in. We had some relations between the two of us, I'm not going to say it on camera. Yeah. And everything was fine.
No, it's
But
like
he-
6 a.m.
Yeah. And then, but he told me, he says, I fell like 3 times. I can't walk.
Mm.
He said, he had to go to the bathroom. I said, let me help you. Well, he was legless.
Mm. And was that also around 6 a.m.?
No, it's now 7.
Now 7. I don't know. You're like this. All right.
Anyways, I was trying to get him back into the bed. He did. He got back into the bed. He says, I can go back.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, let me help you. Boom. He falls. Our bed's like this high off the ground. Boom. Fell right out. Took all the covers with him. Every time I got him close to even getting a hand up on the bed, he'd turn. And, and it'd be like, oh, here we go. And so he bounced around the room, and I was like, do I need to call the ambulance? And that was maybe 7:30. I tried to get him to say my name, talk to me. Can you hear what I'm saying? And he really had no words, but he did say call the ambulance.
It was not clear to Judy what kind of substance her boyfriend had taken, she said. He was known to sometimes leave for days.
Foxy.
He does, he leaves for days.
Yeah.
He's not always here. Let's put it that way. He's not always
Party. Like going on like a bender type situation.
yeah. He's got another, he loves me.
I have people in my life like that. I know what you mean with people that you care about who go off on benders, and it's almost like 2 different personalities.
Judy described her boyfriend's behavior as work hard, play hard. Except Leroy was not in regular work. Years earlier, sometime around 2016 or 2017, he developed a series of health problems and fell back on Social Security and disability payments. Since then, he had taken on odd jobs, but had not worked consistently. Around the same time, Leroy was also developing something else, a second, romantic relationship.
How long has he lived here with you? Because I was under the impression he didn't live here.
10 years.
So he's lived here for 10 years with you. So he doesn't just come over and visit.
No.
Oh.
This is his home.
I must have missed it. I thought that.
I'm excited. I just talked to T about it. I said I wasn't going to watch it until he came back.
Who called before I came up, so it's kind of like
So I won't be watching until this weekend. I did watch Obsession this weekend. That shit slapped.
He was visiting his girlfriend. So I thought he was visiting you, so he didn't live here.
Yeah, I'm not the visitor girlfriend.
No, he was visiting you, because I know this is your house, right? I take what someone tells me, I write my report, I would have been, he doesn't live here, he visits from time to time to see his girlfriends, that's what I thought.
Whether the state investigator had genuinely confused Judy's status as the live-in girlfriend with his other, occasional girlfriend is not clear, though any confusion sorting Leroy's personal life was understandable. When Judy Church and Leroy Fowler began their relationship in 2012, she was 54 years old and married to a man named Rusty, with whom she had her son.
Alright, listen up. Before you go around touching anything, there's some stuff that you need to know. That closet in front of you, mostly empty. But behind you, there's a door. Open the door. Grab the supplies from the box. It's probably going to be dark in the other room, so you use your flashlight to see. Once you're holding the item, turn back around and place it where I tell you to. Simple. Except, everything you do is going to make noise. The door, the box, your footsteps, and you even talking to me right now. That noise, it draws attention. Spring Bonnie and Fredbear are already lurking nearby. They will
This shit slaps, by the way, Crow.
if you screw up. If you
Thank
open
y'all for the
door
likes.
And Spring Bonnie's there, just shine your flashlight right in his face. Don't stop until he backs off. Fredbear's different. If he shows up in the room, turn off the closet light and don't move. Not even a single twitch. Got it? Hopefully. Let's stock the shelves fast and clean. Start with the 4 pizza boxes. Put them on the left side of the second shelf. Easy, right?
All right.
Douglas. Leroy, a motorcycle-riding, fun-loving 45-year-old, had come to live as a boarder in the home she shared with her husband. While Leroy also had a son with a long-term partner named Julie and was a stepfather figure to her children, they had never married. Leroy worked primarily in construction jobs, at one time owning and operating his own home improvement and roofing business. Despite their romantic entanglements and age difference, the two fell for each other and began a secret affair. After Rusty discovered the betrayal, Judy left with Leroy and set up a new life at the house on Central Avenue. They lived comfortably off of Judy's salary as a grade school teacher. She owned the house in Salisbury, purchased Leroy a truck, not one, but 2 motorcycles, and more recently, a trailer home in Florida. They had been making plans to move south in the days and weeks before he fell ill. Of course, if the move was intended to be permanent, Leroy would need to break off his ongoing romance with his second girlfriend, a woman named Barbara Randall. Leroy's romance with Barb was no secret. The two had been involved for roughly 6 years. Barb and Judy did not know each other, but they knew of each other, and neither was happy about the arrangement. Barbara referred to Judy unaffectionately as Grandma because she believed she looked like one. Judy, in turn, referred to Barb harshly and repeatedly as
Nice. Next, place the 6 paper towel rolls on the left side of the 3rd shelf.
Damn, I'm so confused on what the fucking...
Waited for this moment longer than you even know.
a CUNT. After years of
A
bouncing back and
CUNT.
forth between the two women,
My boy,
each of
respectful.
them had reason to be angry with Leroy. Both the same motive, for murder.
Listen up. Let's stock the shelves fast and clean.
On the evening of November 13th, 2 days following the 911 call, Leroy was removed from life support and passed away. Doctors believed his kidneys and other organs had been irreparably damaged by ethylene glycol poisoning. Judy spoke with detectives the following day at the station. They began with an assurance that she was not under arrest and would be walking out the door when they were finished speaking. Despite the reading of Miranda rights, the tone of the conversation was casual.
I'll probably end up just propping it here. It's easier than wearing it and getting in.
Okay.
Nothing to be scared about. Like you said. No, you're absolutely not under arrest, okay?
Judy reiterated the same series of events as she had initially outlined in her driveway 2 days before. Now, however, were added details of Leroy's recent visit to see Barbara. He returned with Percocet.
I gotta listen to the first part of this phone call. I gotta listen to the first part of this phone call again. Hold up.
Alright, listen up. Before you go around touching anything, there's some stuff that you need to know. That closet in front of you, mostly empty. But behind you, there's a door. Open the door. Grab the supplies from the box. It's probably going to be dark in the other room, so you use your flashlight to see. Once you're holding the item, turn back around and place it where I tell you to. Simple. Except, everything you do is going to make noise. The door, the box, your footsteps, and you even talking to me right now. That noise, it draws attention. Spring Bonnie and Fredbear are already lurking nearby. They will come for you if you screw up. If you open the door and Spring Bonnie's there, just shine your flashlight right in his face. Don't stop until he backs off. FREDBEARS different. If he shows up in the room, turn off the closet light and don't move. Not even a single twitch. Got it? Hopefully. Let's stock the shelves fast and clean. Start with the
Good voice acting in this too.
Put them on the left side of the second shelf. Easy, right? Nice. Next, place the 6 paper towel rolls on the left side of the third shelf.
Getting A&A on pussy.
Alright. Put the 6 tissue boxes on the right side of the same shelf. You'll have 2 extras. Those go on the right side on the top shelf.
Thing about drugs. That was Barb's domain.
He told me that he had to go over to the,
Damn.
we call it the CUNT. And he realized she had taken his disability money goes on like a prepaid card each month. Barbara.
Start with the 4 pieces box. Put them on the left side of the second
I'm sorry you had
shelf.
to deal with that.
Yeah, I lived with it. How much I love that name.
Dynamic been going on where Barbara's been in the picture as well as you. I understand that would be challenging to say the least. Has it been like a year or?
No, longer. Since 2016.
Okay, so it's like 6 years. That's been going. But prior to, how long were you with Leroy for? In like a dating relationship?
2012.
So 10 years. So would you say you had the first 4 years of your relationship was pretty, like just, I guess you and him? Okay, and then all of a sudden, in 2000.
He meets up with this woman and she hooked him on the perks. I know that.
On the morning that he fell ill, Leroy came to the bedroom claiming to have fallen over 3 times. He needed assistance to use the bathroom. In spite of these stated difficulties, Judy said they were intimate and later lay in bed talking.
After that, he said to me,
Alright.
I'm gonna die.
Put the 6 tissue
You know
boxes
that, don't you?
on the right side of the same shelf. You'll have 2
And I told him,
extras.
stop.
Those
You
go
know,
on the right side on the top shelf.
that's what he usually says to me, stop. If I ask questions, I just stop. So he stopped, so he used to back out. And
I can't tell if I'm supposed to close the door or not.
Suggested several theories to detectives to explain her boyfriend's illness. Aside from the drugs she claimed Barb gave him, Judy and her son Douglas had suggested that carbon monoxide poisoning could be at fault. If not carbon monoxide, perhaps he was exposed to rat feces under the house. She had heard that that could be lethal. Eventually, Judy came to learn that there was no sign of Percocet in Leroy's system, which finally put an end to that theory. Detectives decided to reveal to Judy the foreign substance that preliminary results had found.
We have preliminary results of what that toxin could be, and antifreeze was detected in the system. So that's what the preliminary results are. Then you wait till the official lab results come back. But we talked to the doctor. that's what is preliminarily determined to be in his blood. Trying to figure out like how that could have got in his blood.
I don't even know if we had antifreeze at the house.
Okay. Kind of now me telling you what I know, like you don't see him doing that.
No, no, not ever. He kind of likes himself, you know. He's a private man. He's a proud man.
Yeah.
Likes his world to be his own world, you know. And just knowing that about him, it would be just total opposite
Of what he
to drink
to
something.
just like do something like that.
Right.
Okay, because
But then he said to me, I'm going to die.
While the interview was taking place, so too was a search of the home Judy and Leroy shared on Central Avenue. Curiously, the undeniably dirty home contained countless bottles of household cleaners. There were detergents, spray bottles, and other liquids on countertops and under cabinets. Officers also found a large jug of Rain-X on the kitchen counter. It was a quarter full of the bright orange product. With the knowledge that Leroy had consumed ethylene glycol, commonly found in antifreeze, this discovery was of particular significance. Leroy was known to enjoy very sweet, sugary drinks, the perfect disguise for the naturally sweet taste of the poison that killed him. Next to his bed in the back room were 2 opened cans of Fanta, an orange soda that Judy recalled him drinking that morning. With the number of empty cans located throughout the house, these seemed the most likely mode of delivering the poison. One of these cans was taken from the back room, as well as the Rain-X bottle, for testing. So was a third bottle. This one more suspicious. A nearly empty fruit punch flavored Powerade. Family reported that this drink was one of Leroy's favorites. Other fruit punch bottles found in and around the house confirmed that the fruity liquid was red in color. Yet, in this one bottle, the fluid left in the bottom was a distinctly bright, almost fluorescent orange.
On the right side.
I'm just trying to piece it together. If the test results do come back that it is antifreeze, is there any enemies of Leroy? Is there anyone that you could see doing this? Anyone that would have the ability to do it?
Well, there's Barbara. She's batshit crazy.
Okay. Would she have like the motive or drive to do that? Like,
Yeah, because he leaves, you know, he comes back to me. He always comes home to me. I don't talk to her. I don't want to see her. I don't even want to bump into her. She's just evil in heart. And I'm not just saying that because I hate her. I know there's all kinds of drugs being sold in and out of their house.
You know, I know you love Leroy.
Mm-hmm.
So did she like love him, or was she just kind of like he was like a side piece to her, and like you could see me?
No, I think she loved him too.
Okay.
If evil can love.
Where did she think about Florida? You know, like, did Leroy talk about her? You guys are gonna be moving down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did he ever talk about her in regards to Florida? Like, I'll never see her again. I don't care.
Yeah. He would say things like that to me. You know, I got to get out of here. He kept saying, I got to get out of here.
Stick them on the left.
On paper, Barb had the same motive for murder as Judy. Indeed, Barb would even confirm that Leroy had planned to leave her when the time came to move to Florida. He had chosen to be with Judy, after all. Yet, when the Fowler family, sister Tammy, son Leroy Jr., and stepson Michael were asked the same question about Leroy's potential enemies, they did not point the finger at Barbara. They believed that Judy could have been mixing poison into Leroy's morning milkshakes.
Is there any reason why Leroy's family would say that you were poisoning him?
I said that to Tammy the other day, just the other day, and that's why they got it in their head. It was a joke between Leroy and I. Okay. You know, he's always saying, you know, they know how much I love them. Yep. So, I don't know why Leroy would say that.
Look, where did they want this?
The sister, Tammy, is also.
Damn it.
Let him die. I won't let you forget that.
Judy freely offered the passcode to her cell phone for detectives to extract
Oh, hell yeah.
data. She claimed
I'm so glad that your day's closer to being over, Morgan.
Though once investigators began viewing what she had on her device, they quickly realized that at some point she had been accessing Leroy's files and making copies of them. On Judy's phone, there were photos and text message exchanges between Leroy and Barbara. She also took photos.
Y'all let me know if y'all want to finish that story or not. I kind of lost interest in that story.
Everything you do is going to make noise. The door,
You're blue.
box, your foot.
Hell yeah,
Let's
Bubba.
stock the shelves fast and clean. Start with the 4 pizza boxes. Put them on the left side of the second shelf. Easy, right? Nice. Next, place the 6 paper towel rolls on the left side of the 3rd shelf.
That's awesome. I need to start playing Pokemon Go, honestly. Like, I'd enjoy it. At least a little bit. Is the battle system better at all? Or is it still kind of like no battles?
Alright. Put the 6 tissue boxes on the right side of the same shelf. You will have 2 extras. Those go on the right side on the top shelf.
Oh, there are battles you can take part in? Hell yeah. If I remember last time I played it, something like at events or some shit. That's some bullshit.
I've waited for this moment longer than you even know.
You sent the photo? Alright, let me pull it up. Excited, excited, excited. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. It's a little... It's gonna die very green. I mean, not die, fade. That's what I'm looking for. It's gonna fade very light green, don't you think? Is that what your goal was? This is really good right here. That's really good. We got really even. It's odd how much it looks different in this light versus this light. Sick hoodie. Awesome hoodie. The bed. You won't let it fade? Yeah, dude, my blue, it faded so bad. I think I just projected onto everyone, I swear. See what Doji DM'd me. Oh, there we go. Alright. Look at it.
Let's stock the shelves fast and clean. Start with the 4 pizza boxes. Put them on the left side of the second shelf. Easy, right? Next, place the 6 paper towel rolls on the left side of the 3rd shelf.
I love how I pretty much mogged you and you did not shit about it, brother. I just mogged the fuck out of Spring Bonnie. Sick. I don't have to look away from. Good to know. I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to look away from the door to close it.
All right. Put the 6 tissue boxes on the right side of the same shelf.
That's awesome, Morgan. I love that. That sounds like me when I was playing Minecraft last time for real. I had a whole army of dogs, like literally an entire army of just dogs. They were everywhere. You couldn't go anywhere in our little village without running into like 20 dogs. Didn't want to test my luck and try to mog them twice. FREDBEARS gonna come really fast, I feel like. Pause. Big pause. Major pause, even. Bitch, you're back. I must have made him mad. He keeps coming back here. Yeah, this next one I gotta lock in. Y'all gotta help me figure out where to place these boxes. Because they get way complicated after these bottles. These bottles I'm about to put up.
The left of the top shelf.
Woo! Can't believe I survived that one, boys. Not even gonna lie.
One last thing.
Alright, this one I gotta lock in.
Take the first 5 duct tape rolls.
Right
On
side.
the right side of the 3rd shelf.
3rd shelf.
Then take the last 2 and put them on the right of the top shelf, next to the tissues.
Okay. Bruh. I literally hesitated the slightest bit. He was on my ass. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Oh, Twitch chat went down. Hold on. Let me get my Twitch chat back up.
Before you go around touching anything, there's some stuff that you need to know. That closet in front of you, mostly empty. But behind you, there's a door. Open the door. Grab the supplies from the box. It's probably going to be dark in the other room,
what's up?
so you use your flashlight.
The Twitch crashed?
Once you're holding the item, turn back around and place it where I tell you to. Simple. Except, everything you do is going to make noise. The door,
He's gonna make
the
noise.
box, your footsteps,
Dude's a nerd.
and you even talking to me right now. That noise, it draws attention. Spring Bonnie, let's stock the shelves fast and clean.
Bet.
Start with the 4 pizza boxes. Put them on the left side of the 2nd shelf. Easy, right?
Oh my gosh. Goon. My dog was yelling at me. Goon, hush. Literally getting snitched on by my dog right now. Goon. Damn it. Winnie the Pooh ass. He dead ass look like Winnie the Pooh. What does the what do? What you mean?
Nice. Next, place the 6 paper towel rolls on the left side of the 3rd shelf.
What does the XP do for the dragon? I think you can just upgrade it. It can get different outfits. It's like level 90 or something like that right now. I know you can battle it and shit like that.
Alright. Put the 6 tissue boxes on the right side of the same shelf. You will have 2 extras. Those go on the right side on the top shelf.
Great value, Vanny. He's sitting there, he's just looking at my ass. Oh, weird ass. Oh, funky bitch.
Good.
Alright, that's where I've been fumbling.
3 spray bottles. Stick them on the
Or not this one, the next one.
top shelf.
Damn it.
One last thing. Take the first 5 duct tape rolls. They go on the right side of the 3rd shelf.
Don't forget to subscribe if you're on YouTube and like the stream. You can also press the share button wherever you are and press copy the link. It helps the stream so much. Thank you. I'm cooked. Maybe not. Thought I might have opened that a little bit too early. Glad that I didn't. Oh, weird ass. Get him away.
Closet stocked. You're done.
Yippee. Yippee.
Take care of Joey. She's gonna get us all in trouble. Hey, champ. You like the yellow ones or the red ones better? You know, I didn't get a party like this when I was your age. Back then, we didn't have animatronics singing our name.
I don't want them to sing to me.
Come on, you'll love it. All your friends will be here. It's going to be perfect.
Do I have to go?
Damn.
It's only a few more days.
It's Joe. I'm sure you're wondering where Joe is tonight. Well, you won't be hearing from him again. Yeah, you've been doing well. Surviving. But tonight, you're dealing with Fredbear. Fredbear likes to wander and move around the diner, checking every corner. But eventually, he's gonna make his way to you. If Fredbear gets into your office, you need to stare at him. Lock eyes. Don't look away. Don't move a muscle. And he's got a thing about movement. If he sees you twitch, he though, if you keep looking right at him, he might just leave you alone.
Am I only dealing with Fredbear right now? No, I'm dealing with everyone, I guess. I definitely wish I was dealing with only Fredbear. I was hoping to be some FNAF 4 shit. Oh damn, Foxy's hell active. Is that Fredbear or is that Spring Bonnie? Fuck. I feel like he's about to walk in. Damn! Was Spring Bonnie at the door and I just didn't see him? Damn. What if that's how he worked, like Golden Freddy? Yeah, the flicking the monitors situation. Wait, was that Fredbear that got me? Thought it was Spring Bonnie. Damn, I was literally going right to his curtains too. That's so crazy. Was he on that camera too when he jump scared me? Man, that's nuts. That's crazy. Alright, y'all. I think this is where I'm going to call it tonight. I'm going to try to start real early again tomorrow. If anyone has any recommendations for stream or something they'd rather see, let me know. If not, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Like I said, hopefully super early. Good night, Crow. Tell Morgan I said good night if you talk to her later. Good night, everybody. Don't forget to buy merch. Donate all of your funds to me at kofi.com/2yube or 2ube.com and go buy you